evening, everyone. Hope you all had a decent Monday so far. I hope you had a nice start to the week. Let me get stuff pulled up. I'm a little nervous. Like, why does this already sound so sad and tragic? Just listening to this. Got me feeling a bit somber. Okay, volume down. Let me just double check. Headphones? Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Checking, checking. Okay, yeah, we're good to go. But welcome to another week of streaming. I still don't know what I'm going to be streaming for Friday. I know it's going to be an RPG, just not sure which one. Either bringing back Skyrim, in which case I might start a survival run, or just pick up where we left off when I streamed it a long time ago. Continue Tana Grail Fall of Avalon, or maybe even do Cyberpunk as kind of like a Kick exclusive, because I could get in trouble probably for some of the stuff with it on YouTube. Not sure just yet. Excuse me, sorry. I've had this game in my Steam library for a while, and I've been meaning to try it. And I know some of my viewers like visual novels, so why not? I also had to message Kick recently-ish, because I've been having issues adding new tags, which is kind of annoying. Oh, sweet. Okay. No. It's still having the problem. Great. I have to message them again. God damn it. Because I'm pretty sure this is affecting people finding... Baby ferret. I meant to type in Yahoo, though, not YouTube. My bad. This is so dumb. Oh, it's no longer possible to use more than 3 tags on a stream? Okay, I read the thing wrong then. Let's see. Dating sim, indie, game. I guess let's make sure people don't try to be in tags they don't belong. Okay. There we go then. I misread like an idiot. That's my bad. Alright. Alright, before we start, sorry if I kind of sound a bit down. I had to go see my mom in the hospital. She was admitted Friday, and I found out last night. She's in for, I believe she said it was congestive heart failure. Thankfully, I was able to see her today, so I could just chat with her, give her a hug, wish her well. She's having an operation tomorrow, so they can put a stent in. She looks as good as someone can be in her situation. She was alert. She was talking just fine. But what has me worried is, from how it sounded, her heart, with how it looks and all that, they're saying it's 20 years too soon for it to be looking or behaving the way it is. So I'm gonna make sure to message her again in a moment, just to let her know, like, wish her well, give her my love and all that. I know this might be kind of a little selfish, but if you guys could maybe wish her well too, I'd greatly appreciate it. So I try not to think about it too much because there's not much I can do, but I do worry about my mom. But yeah, so that's, if I sound down, that's why. But let's go ahead and get this started, because I love the art that I've seen for this. It looks gorgeous. Hey, Cosmo! Oh, I'm glad you were able to make it. Choose your sinner. Oh, that's cool. With a girl. What? This is happening on your wedding day? Homie, that's your woman! Darling, help me, please! What the f... I was not expecting this kind of an opening. Oh. Dude, look how gorgeous we are. Oh, she is stunning. Good work. That's one witch down. Oh. Now, what should we do about the cheating groom? Should we teach him a lesson? What? Need I remind you that we hunt witches, not humans, Quill? Anyway, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to come down and heal me? And what are you giving me in return? A kiss? I'd rather die than kiss you, Quill. Oh, damn. A dream? That is a really cute outfit, though. Very simple, but... Oh. It is fucking loud. That is loud as hell in my ears. My phone. Click to continue messages. Login error. We're sorry, but it seems like you have a simultaneous login from another device. Please tell us your details so we can grant access to your account. Please let the customer service be even any like a quarter of Steam's. First, is your name Palmir? I think this is a way for us to be able to change our name. Let's go ahead and just put this here just in case. No. Oh. There we go. Ichibe. No, my name is Ichibe. Account updated. That sounds so sketchy. And your pronouns? She, her. I'm a lady. And lastly, your account security question. What's your sister's full name? Via Amaris Baker. We have verified your account. Thank you for your patience. Dude, Mom looks glamorous. Happy birthday! Look what I found in Fia's old phone.
Happy birthday to you. Nobody likes you. You look like an animal. Go back to the zoo. Happy birthday, sissy. Love you.
Mean, but that is sibling shit. Cute, right? I remember you used to get so mad when she sent you those messages. I hope we have a good relationship with our mom. I'd like that if possible. Bet you miss them now. Oh. Did you stop by today? Yeah. Thanks, hon. I know it's bittersweet. Your birthday being the same day. That is really really clumsy way to deliver it, but it is what it is. Your birthday being the same day she died, but try not to mull on it too much. That would absolutely make me not want to celebrate my birthday. But in the end, honey, it's not your fault. You were drunk, yes, but so was the truck driver. God damn, what? I cooked your favorite tonight. See you soon, okay? Love you. Love you too. Oh, that's a rough start. What the hell? Right. I'm supposed to go to Mum's tonight. Damn, it's already 14. That is 2:30. Okay, better clean up. Throbbing headache, you waddled to the bathroom. You knew drinking out was a bad decision. Normally, you could shake off the temptation just fine. But your birthday was always a challenge in more ways than one. While washing your face, you start to regain your senses and try to recall what happened last night. Yet try as you might, that dream kept popping up in your head instead. What a weird dream. It was so vivid. When you have vivid dreams, they can be so trippy. The only types of really vivid dreams I've had have been nightmares. And the one that I remember most, I don't know if I've ever really talked about it much, but one thing that I loved as like when I was a little kid, up to even now I still kind of like them. I don't look into them as much as I used to. Cryptids. I love cryptids. One of them, the Megaconda, which essentially is just an anaconda on steroids. I just had this nightmare. I don't know why, that I was being hunted by one, and like it caught me, and it was coiling around me and all that. Which, don't think anacondas do that, but things don't always make sense in your dreams and nightmares. But all I remember was I could feel as if my body was being constricted around, so that was scary. Thankfully, I woke up before I guess got eaten. But when dreams are that real, it is trippy. Almost like... Oh! A memory? What the fuck? Hands started to emerge from the mirror, gripping your shirt, your hair, clawing at every part of you they could grab. Is anyone watching? Have you played this before? Because this is my first time playing it. And then pain. You felt as if you were pulled through a small, narrow keyhole. You closed your eyes and hoped this was just another dream. You fell head first onto the hard wooden floor. Ow! The hard bump on your head forced you to open your eyes. That could kill someone. Sitting there smiling. You could have killed me. Opening up, you saw a pale white figure looming over you with a sly grin on his face. Well, what do you know? It worked. What the... Who the fuck are you? Nah, first time watching someone play this. Like, I'm going in here entirely blind except knowing that all the men look fine as hell. Like, I love the art style. Who the fuck are you? Same voice, same height. You're a bit meatier than Ichibe is, but I can easily excuse that with some exercise. Excuse you? Fucking rude. That glimmer of hope in your eyes, though. What, do you have to get rid of the light of life in our eyes? Well, I'm sure that'll die out soon enough. Overall, you'll do. Dear core, is there nothing I can't do? I already want to kick this dude in the balls. Ichibe? Wait, how do you know my name? It's her name, actually. Oh my god, look at her. But I guess you two are one and the same. Oh, that's gotta be a trip and a half. Glancing at the floor, also, how's the audio between myself and the game? Glancing at the floor, you saw an unconscious body, one with a face eerily similar to yours. Wait, is that me? There's someone sleeping close by, so I will not be doing any shrieks. Pardon. No need to be so dramatic. She is alive, barely, but alive nonetheless. A witch got her, you see. A total bridezilla. Had to be burnt twice to kill her, but that's Ivra's daughters for you. A witch. Wait, it's fine? Okay, cool. Thank you, Cosmo. I hope your day's been going okay. A witch? Wait, you're the one from my dream. Am I still dreaming? Oh, it's true. Our doppelgangers from other realms really are connected to us in our sleep. Interesting. I wonder how many people my counterpart has slept with. Oh, you a hoe. You a ho-ho. Tell me, do you have magic in your realm? Or are you one of those unlucky few who rely on ingenuity? Magic? Like Perry Hotter? I'm guessing that's a no then. Shame. Well, I'm sure I can fill you in on the way. Wait, what? Another RPG I might not mind playing is Hogwarts Legacy, but I don't know. Hold your breath. Wait. Wait, what? What the? How'd you... Are you always this articulate? I suppose, just like Ichibe, you aren't much of a conversationalist. Though at least that one is able to form complete sentences. Come along now. With that, the white-haired man ran up a daunting flight of stairs. That's not very daunting. Wanting answers, you instinctively tagged along. Don't humor him. Tell me what's going on. Are you incapable of walking and listening at the same time? That's why I asked, dickhead. I was just about to explain myself, you know? How was I supposed to know that? Then start talking, asshole. First off, the name's Quill Inkwell. Thank you very much. Quill Inkwell? So are you just like a hoey writer? Anyway, long story short, it's a witch bounty gone wrong. At first, it seemed easy enough. Mother of the groom didn't want her son to marry a witch. So we dressed up, crashed the wedding. We thought we won, but the witch had a few tricks up her sleeve. Things went wrong, and now my best friend is in a coma because of it. Oh, we're your bestie? So now I need to find a way to get her out of that coma before people catch on. And I'm here because... to cover for her. Ichibe and I are on our last year as apprentice witch hunters. The teachers can excuse a few missed classes, sure. But a curse is complex? They'll get suspicious before I can find a cure. That seems dangerous. Shouldn't you try to get some type of, I guess, magical medical professional involved? Ichibe can't really attend classes as a vegetable, now can she? Witch hunters? But in my dream, didn't I mean, she had a witch in her? Oh, you mean the black demon-like witch, the one she burnt Bridezilla with. Yeah, that's her soulmate bond. That idiot decided it would be a good idea to bond her soul to a witch for all eternity. Soul bonding? What? Don't you tie your soul to your spouses until death do you part? How else would you guarantee their Oh, that's toxic. Oh, that is fucking toxic. That flag is vermilion, babes. I don't know. Trust? Ew, how archaic. Man, cover your shoulder, you hoe. Well, point is, somehow my Ichibe managed to seduce a witch to bond with her. Oh. Impressive, sure. Smart, not so much. And now she's in a coma for it. Wait, so her bond is the cause of her coma? What's the last thing you saw in your dream? Something about healing. Yeah, well, the witch ambushed us. Turned out she wasn't completely dead yet. Ichibe got struck with a spell, something I've never seen before. Basically, it sealed her witch bond. Half of her soul is now somewhere in oblivion. Oh, Marin's Dagon? So, I need to find a way to fix all this while you stand in for Ichibe. Stand in? I barely even fucking know what's going on. You expect me to do magic and hunt witches? Even a monkey with a core rune engraved on them can do magic. Don't worry. Most witches aren't as hostile as the one you saw in your dreams. You know what? What's in it for me? That's a lot of demands with very few prospects. Oh, the compensation is well worth it, darling. There's a reason I chose you, you know? You didn't even know if I came from a world with magic. There ain't no way you chose me. Call cap on that. After all, you miss your sister, don't you? Not necromancy, oh no. Cosmo, would you trust this man? Would any of you guys trust this man? Sister? Wait, Fia? Is she here? Is she alive? Oh my god! Look at him! Hold on! Look at him! Oh my god. Hell no, I do not trust this man. He is presenting for the camera. Let me see how it plays out, because for the most part I'm used to having my camera here. So we'll see. Honey, your spine. He's so tooted up. Yes, he is. What for, even? Welcome to Ignia's Witch Hunter Academy. Oh, that is pretty. Look at it. Quite a stunner, isn't she? I'm sure you'll get acquainted with her in your own time. Bro, when I had to go see my mom, I got stuff mixed up. So, we do have a hospital that's close by me, but the one my mom always goes to, it's 3 times bigger than the one near us. So, she told me, oh, I'm in room, like, whatever B. Like, oh, that's gotta mean building B. No, it was a totally different part. Got me more of a walk-in, so I can't really complain about that. But I had to call her and it's like, hey, did you mean building B? So when I got to her floor, one of the nurses was like, oh, are you Ichibe? I'm like, yeah. It's like, okay, yeah, your mom's over here. So of course I entered the room going, hey mom, your precious dumbass is here. Man, I went through a labyrinth trying to get to my mother. Now is not the time to gawk, though. We mustn't be late for our first class of the semester. There's one thing about Ichibe, it's her punctuality. Hey, I try to be anyway. Since you said you haven't played this, Cosmo, girl, the men. The men. They're elegant, they're gorgeous, and there's meat on them. Like, I'm tired of just like all these like men that look just like skin and bones. Like, I need to feed you. Let me put some meat on your bones. As you followed Quill, you couldn't help but notice a group of girls squealing gleefully in the archery field. Are they squealing over him? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that is a gorgeous man. That shirt seems like a pain to work with. Do you love me some beefy boys? Alright, we'll see. Ooh, cool. Oh, hey, there we are. I hate to be the guy that's to clean that up. He's that bitch. Look at him. He knows he's hot. Look at him. Let me go ahead and save. Wait, is that guy staring at me? I guess just ignore? Like, me, myself, I would just, like, wave or smile. Why flip him off? Why are we gonna be a bitch right off rip? Huh? He seems annoyed. Do I know him? Ooh. Oh, he didn't like that. Quill, Ichibe. You could hear someone calling out to you in the distance. Quill stopped in front of you and muttered under his breath. Damn, that nosy mutt. Oh. Thane, how are you, my friend? Quill put on a fake... I don't know why I got that tripped up. Quill put on a fake smile as a cheery redhead flagged you down. Quill, Ichibe, what's up? How was your summer together? Oh my god, the fangs, his teeth. Ichibe, did those snobs at Inkwell Manor give you any trouble? You noticed that the man was eagerly waiting for your answer. Only you were not even sure what answer you could give. Well, you know. My family was more than accommodating. Thank you very much. Meaning your parents were barely home, and you got the whole estate for yourselves. Naturally. Typical. Oh, right, Ichibe. It's our first time meeting this semester, so as you know, as per tradition... Come on, put her there. Wait, what? Come on, don't be shy. Uh-oh. Wait, what? So you managed to find yourself a date, eh? Now let's make sure your partner doesn't die of boredom during your time together. There are 3 actions you can do to make your date less miserable. First, you can talk to them. If you find any interesting topics, you can add that to your conversation starter. Cat got your tongue? Try touching your date instead. Try not to be a creep about it, though. And last but not least, bribery. Because there's nothing like a gift or 2 to really buy your way into a relationship. Hey, it works for most games. Damn. Okay, I think he's extending his hand as a shake? A high five? Oh, are you worried about my old wound? Don't worry, my old wound corruption is healed up. It's a new semester after all. I don't want to touch, I feel weird. You seen Arsham yet? He got even taller during break. I still find it a shame that you two broke up, to be honest, but I guess what can you do? Oh, shit. Oh, no. We have an ex. Anyway, don't leave me hanging. Put her there. Whatever you didn't seem to satisfy them. I didn't know what you mean by put her there. You okay, Ichibe? You seem kind of different somehow. More... I don't know. Out of it. You're not drinking again, are you? Oh, shit. So even in this world, I still have a drinking problem. Nice to know some things never change, I guess. Ichibe is just tired as all. We had a rough night yesterday. Right, Ichibe, dearest? I don't like what that could imply to other people, dude. Wait. Rough night. You guys didn't... Ichibe... I will annihilate your fucking shins! I can see why Arsham... Wait, nope. I don't want to know. If you guys did bang, well, congrats, Quill. I guess that leaves me and Arsham on your hit list, huh? Wait, what? Still, I hope it was worth it. Arsham's gonna kill you when he finds out. Wait, are you gonna tattle on me, Red? After all we've been through? Ooh, the moment you said we have an ex, the thought came to mind there's gonna be some tea. And we have no clue. We're stumbling through a minefield and magic is included. Ah. Whenever I run out of this, I might just get some tea. I won't, but when has that ever stopped him from snuffing things out? I'll be sure to pray for you, though. Anyway, you two better go change for class starts. You're gonna make them think I slept with you. No, I don't know you like that. I'm a romantic. See you later. See you. That was close. Thankfully, Thaney Waney is not the sharpest tool in the box. If it were our Shem, however, well, I'll send you a full text regarding the details. Was it a messy breakup? The details of our friendship. That should speed things along. Here. Alright, Cosmo T's coming up, babe. Quill handed you a cell phone, not much different than your own. Same color, same size, the only difference being this one was less banged up. How? She's actively fighting witches. It's Ichibe's phone. I have my own phone. Wait, crap. I must have left it in my living room. Yeah, Mom. All the more reason to take hers. He reluctantly took the phone, hoping you could somehow contact your mother again. Right. Come along now. Let's get you into the uniform. Good. Oh, this looks nice. I do like the dark academia style. The aesthetic of it, very nice. Your roommate isn't here. Wait, roommate? We're always assigned a roommate from the lower years. This year, you get a first year, but I guess lucky for you, they're out and about somewhere. Your clothes are in the cupboard. They might be a snug fit, but they'll do. I'll also go get dressed and I'll pick you up. What do I get out of this? Because he's making a lot of demands of me. Dude, look how pretty her eyes are. This MC is gorgeous. I still think this is all just a dream. Better than a nightmare. But since you're so convinced, I'll be sure to send the incentive your way, our sister. Incentive? He left before giving you further explanation. Damn it! Well, I guess I might as well change. While changing, you notice that your clothes reeked of booze. You shouldn't have drunk so much last night. Ugh. Meanwhile, I can't even remember the last time I had a drink. Sometime last year. I think sometime last year. Definitely have not had anything to drink this year. I just don't like the smell and taste of booze. If I have any, it's a cocktail. Because if I'm having booze, it's got to be tasty. It's either that or like some type of wine cooler. Buttoning up, you noticed it was indeed a snug fit, but not the worst thing you'd worn. Ooh, look at us. Look at her. Not bad. I look good. Like, accentuates my waist and chest. You said you like beefy boys. A buff-looking young man came... There's no way this is our roommate. There ain't no fucking way this is our roommate. That's asking for trouble. Well, now. You like that, huh? He has bigger tits than I do. He can't even button the top. Oh my god, he kind of looks like Gallagher from Honkai Star Rail. Excuse me, are you my roommate? They would never have the opposite genders as roommates. It's the meme. It's the meme. Oh my god, they were roommates. You're first year? Yeah, why? Did I mess up my uniform? Can you even fit in your uniform? Dude, if he... Yeah, there's no hope for the button up here. There is no hope for that thing. There's... I also just realized whatever phys ed teams are here, god damn, and they were roommates. Yeah. Yeah, any phys ed teacher is gonna be headhunting this dude. Gotta get him immediately. No, it's rather small. This is the only way I can wear it. You look very good. You look very good. I bet. My name's Ichibe, by the way. Oh, Lyle. Lyle? Let's say Lyle. Lyle Keeson. Were you in the bathroom this whole time? Yeah, I was struggling with my uniform and didn't want anyone walking in on me. Oh no, he seems like such a sweetie. I didn't think he'd be a girl. I thought they only had same-sex dormitories. I'm as clueless as you are, buddy. Yeah, dude, what? They're asking for trouble with this. Yeah, dude, look at us. That is such a cool uniform. I like the brooch. Yeah, maybe you can go and talk to the administrator about that. Right. I'm sorry, but you're Ichibe Baker, right? The Ichibe Baker? Yes? Does my name mean something here? Oh, please don't kill me. What? It's not my fault. My heritage, I mean. Your heritage? Aw, dude. His eyes are so pretty. You looked up straight into Lyle's eyes. His eyes caught the light like bright amber. Your eyes. They're beautiful. What? No, they're... I have to go. Leo stormed out of the room. Was it something you said? As you were thinking, Quill bombarded you with messages. Oh, you might be getting your tea, Cosmo. Alright, recap time. First off, Ichibe's background. Oh, okay. The Bakers own the largest bakery chain in the land, and Ichibe is what most nobles consider the nouveau riche. Of course, would be bakers, but... And we know how a lot of nobles feel about the nouveau riche. She's 21 and bonded to this witch, whom she dated secretly for a month or two before deciding to be one in body and soul for all eternity. What happened? Wait, so... technically... 2 exes? Yeah. So we have that Arsh guy and the witch. Okay, so at least 2 exes. One that is now in our body? Okay. I mean, that's kind of hot. In a hear me out cake kind of way, that is kind of hot. Who the witch actually is and what they look like out of their witch form, I don't know. I myself have only discovered this big secret after they've bonded. Anyway, Ichibe has 3 close friends. Moi. Starting with yours truly, Quill Inkwell, heir of the largest witch hunting organization, the Ravens. I've known Ichibe since kindergarten. Our families go to the same parties, though I admit my family name is far more prestigious than Ichibe's. Okay, dude. I'll try and be impressed. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's so beautiful. You know who he looks like? He looks like an older Gigi from Don to Don. And I love that. I love Gigi. So now I'm just going to be imagining Alex Lee doing his voice. The cat does not like him. Next, Thane Vereshkov. He's the only vampire in the academy besides Miss Vilkova, our combat teacher. Vampire. Nice. Thane may not be the brightest, but he's definitely someone you want on your side in a fight. Due to his vampire heritage, core runes react a bit differently to him. Core runes, you mean the drawing on each base hand in my dream? Precisely. Those symbols enable us to do magic similar to witches, albeit in a more diluted capacity. Anyway, vampires have their own church and beliefs. Thane is an outsider, so to speak, but his situation is complicated. No. Don't tell me that's our ex. Don't tell me that's our ex and we ignored him. We ignored our ex. And of course there's Arshim Nephis. Top of our class. I don't want to say that. That's gross. The step on me, Daddy King, and your ex-boyfriend. No. Keep your freakiness out, please. My ex, why'd we break up? In each of his own words, I have no use for weaklings. Oh, we're just the other us is a bitch. In her words, I have no use for weaklings. I'm assuming she found someone more powerful than Arshem. Most likely the witch she started dating. Cosmo, is this sufficiently hot enough tea for you? Ouch. Ouch is an understatement. Arshem was devastated. If I recall, you two dated since middle school. He was about to propose a soul bond to Ichibe after graduation. Oh no. Oh no, homie had his heart in it. I'm sorry the other us is such a bitch. I understand why he's pissed. Honestly, it's quite entertaining to watch him drop his good boy facade and just sulk around campus. Oh. And that explains why he was like that earlier. Wait, so I wonder how he would have reacted if we winked. He's been trying to win you back for a while now. It's quite pathetic, actually. Very entertaining, though. Oh, Quill is messy. Any other questions? How did we all become friends? Well, for me, I assume you fell in love with my charms. Bro, you had your ass tooted up for no reason. I ain't falling in love with that. Arshem, I believe you two met over a party at Sharam's family estate. Bonded over life and death experience or whatever. Not it kind of is important. If you're referring to how all four of us get along, well, you can blame detention for that. Oh, it's a Breakfast Club scenario. Is that our sister? Because, like, that's the same hair color. Those are gorgeous eyes. Yeah, in Fia's first year, we were protesting for girls to be allowed to wear short skirts around campus. Okay. In the end, our protest backfired, banning short skirts for girls and boys, since apparently they were equally stimulating. Oh. Put some leggings underneath. But from there came a beautiful friendship. Wait, in that picture, that's Fia, right? Is she here? Of course, she's your incentive after all. Our Shem and Fia are going to be able to pick out something's wrong immediately, right? Because, like, at least in the case of Fia, for us, it's going to be like we saw a ghost. So how's this going to play out? Oh, look how pretty our sister is. Ichibe, you in here? Fia? You blinked, stunned. Fia, your dead sister, was here in the flesh, walking, breathing, alive. Look at that outfit, though. She looks incredible. You immediately pull... That's going to give it away, because the Ichibe in this world seems like she's just an ice queen. You immediately pulled Fia into a tight, bone-crushing hug. Whoa! Fia, look at you. You're here. You're really here. Where else would I be? Ugh, you're crushing me. Ow! Are you high again? Is that why that Inkwell dick told me to come fetch you? I knew Mother shouldn't have let you spend the summer at his estate. Alright, what do you want? Mushrooms, weed, or I don't know, Dreadmort if you're particularly masochistic this summer? So, we're just completely hedonistic apart from maybe the sex so far, right? Damn. God. I'm not high. I'm just really glad to see you. You're all grown. How young was she when she died in our actual realm? Oh, you noticed. 2 centimeters. Mom told me it's just the hair, but it's really not. I would know. Yes, you would. Fia was always very particular about her hair. Her crowning glory, she would say. Hey, mine too. It's one of my absolute favorite things about myself. I love my hair. Look at her beaming. Ew, why are you smiling like that? No, wait, she must have been really young, because I just remembered the audio we got. That sounded like, I want to say about middle school age, because it sounded like before a voice, like your voice would hit puberty. So damn. Ew, why are you smiling like that? Like, what? Can't I just be happy? You don't do happy, Grumbles. If it weren't for your pupils, I would have assumed you relapsed and started doing Euphoria again. Uh-oh. But I guess your skin looks far too healthy for that. Like, way too healthy. Wow, since when did you take care of yourself? Or is that Inkwell's doing? You could say that. How is that overrated slut, by the way? Girl, he had his ass tooted up to you in the same position they do women in Hollywood posters. Slut? Oh, come on now, Grumbles. Even the teachers shame him. Well, they're priests, so I guess that's what they do, but still. Just tell me you didn't use... Oh. So this is already getting extremely saucy. Just tell me he didn't use any of your holes and I won't castrate that guy. Don't worry, I'm safe. I think. Good. I was a bit worried when you stopped texting me for the past 2 days. Brady convinced you to go on a bender or something. But you seem alright. I guess you meant what you said about getting your shit together. I'm glad. Fia pulled you into a tight embrace, and even her perfume smelled similar to one your sister had worn before she died. Faintly, you could hear her mumble, I missed you. Dude, that could actually make our protagonist crumble right now. Oh. Well, damn. Is Quill really... Cosmo, you even said he was tooted up. Look at... He has, like, the whole off-the-shoulder thing just all the time. So all the time, he-a-ho, ho-ho. You savor the moment, recalling fond memories from your childhood. Before she punched you in the stomach! Well, since you're fine, we should be heading to class. I got holistic runes and potions with Miss Edna today. You took her classes when you were my age, right? Anything I should know? She doesn't like brown nose no. She doesn't like brown nosing know-it-alls for one. I mean, he is a yes, he is apparently. Hold up. Let me double check my chat box. Okay, here. Okay, let me double check that it's. I'm gonna move it up a bit more. There we go. Usually I can see it right above my camera, like right here, or whatever. But I didn't notice your stuff pop up. Hopefully that helps. Quill. Fia, I heard your mother received no letter from prospective suitors this summer. Where's a weapon? Where's a weapon? Still a frigid virgin, I see. You, don't you dare. Hold up. I don't, hold up. Actually, don't you dare. I will cut you. You'll become a eunuch. Better than a free-for-all slut. At least I'm wanted, honey. Cosmo, I'm not going to pursue this man. I don't want to pursue this man. If you put half the effort you put on your hair on your face, you could... No! Can I call him out? Then you might actually attract someone. Again, it's a slim chance, but our sister is beautiful. What do you mean? Just drop dead, Quill. What the... I'm sorry, what? You felt the room spin, something compelling you to drop to your knees, but you managed to fight it. Really, Fia? This was your third year now, doesn't mean you can use rune magic as you like. Also, a bit of a tip. The Furler rune works best when you engrave it into the back of your throat, not on your neck. Here, let me show you. Don't touch me! As if disgusted by Quill's mere presence, Fia briskly left the room. Well, Quill is doing the whole no bitches meme, but instead it's the whole no suitors. Okay, this is weird. Why isn't chat showing up in my stream? Maybe it will... That's weird. Cause like OBS should be picking it up, right? What the fuck was that? Furla, it's a rune capable of hypnotizing people with the caster's voice. I'm surprised you were able to hold your own. Maybe you possess some of Ichibe's prowess after all. Anyway, I take it her presence is an adequate reason for you to stay. Don't you bully my sister. That's still not my sister, though. Oh? My sister doesn't cuss as much as she never hits anyone, but still, I'll stay. You knew damn well that I would stay with her around, didn't you? Of course, I told you there's a reason I chose you. Because our sister's dead? Okay, no, he ain't shit. He ain't shit. I hope to God the other us didn't sleep with him. You're the only... Oh, you're the only Ichibe out there who lost their sister, not the other way around. Wait, what? You can't just drop that and just wave it off as nothing. Anyway, I sent you your class timetables. You have Mr. Dietrich's Dark Runes course first. My class on Runic Graphology is right next door to yours. Come, I'll take you. Don't take notes. Better yet, go to... Better yet, go to sleep as soon as you take your seat. Ichibei was famous for her lethargy in class. Wait, you're just gonna leave me here and expect me to blend in? What if the teachers ask me something? He won't. Don't worry. None of your classes are with Arshem or Thane until tomorrow, so you can relax for a bit. Just remember, laziness, aloofness, an air of woe and dismay wherever you go. That's what Ichibei is about. So we're just apathetic and miserable? Sure? I'm not that gloomy in real life, am I? The teacher from Quill's class seemed to notice our conversation. Joining us today, Quill? Wouldn't miss it for the world, sir. Ta, darling. Quill blew kisses at you. You couldn't help but cringe in disgust. As much as I don't want to play along, I'm kind of stuck here, so might as well do what he says. And the thing is, I would love magic class. That's why I'm so excited for Witchbrook. I can't wait for Witchbrook. Does it have an actual release date? Give me a second. I'm just double checking. Pulling up Steam right quick. Witchbrook. Oh, Paralives also came out today. I can't get it right now, but I would like to at some point. It seems to be doing really well already. I'm just gonna type something in. Give me a second. Will it show up on OBS? No. Oh! The layers were wrong. The layers were wrong. I'm so sorry. I think if you've been in like the life sim game as long as I think you may have been, you probably have been waiting. Yep, there it is. So if you've used any type of writing, like drawing software at any point in time, you probably know layers can be the death of you if you don't get it right. Bewitching Sinners was over chat box because I had to add that, so that's my bad. But there we go. I'm not trying to hide ya. Dude, I can't wait for Witchbrook. I'm so excited. It looks so good. Let's just hope I don't bring too much attention to myself. Oh. Oh, he's a priest. Okay, never mind. There are 3 curse runes you should never try to engrave on your skin. Can anyone tell me why? Miss Blaine? The moment the rune is fully formed, your organs will decay. Only pure-blooded witches can handle the strain. Yeah, I know what it means about the layering thing. Yeah, so that's pretty much what happened here. But thankfully, it was, like, easily fixed in a snap. Very good. Quid pro quo. The very foundation of core runes. Headmaster William advised me not to even show you these runes. Yeah, back in Harry Potter, they probably should have never even really mentioned what the unforgivable curses were. It's like, yeah, these high school kids, let's not tell them the key word to use these horrific curses. Oh. Okay, never mind then. I thought. But from my experience, it is best to be prepared than to stumble into the unknown. Besides, I won't tell if you won't. Just promise not to use these on your exes. Yes? Oh, no. This priest seems to get along with the students. He's also quite young to be a priest. Or are things just different in this world? Oh, crap. He's looking straight at me. I want to listen. I'm curious. Alright, chat. Should we sleep in class like he instructed us or listen? Because I honestly would want to know. Because I know we're supposed to be blending in, but I'm curious. Also, at least from what we've seen right now, I'm not going to try to romance Quill. No, listen on, Quill is an ass. Come on, Ichibe, chill. Just play it cool. The Eye of Salem. I believe it's pronounced Hecate. The Rose of Hecate. And the Stars of Judas. No, I won't tell you the details of what they individually do. But I'm sure if you wander around the restricted section of the library, you'll eventually find a couple of dark scrolls containing all the information you... Really? Oh no. New conversation topic, dark curses. Now on to tamer, less exciting curses. He listened on, but eventually dozed off after having trouble following along. Miss Baker. Miss Ichibe Baker. I got a flashback when I was in middle school and I fell asleep in math class. My teacher didn't hit me, but I think she hit a book with a spoon right by my head. Ah! I'm afraid class is over. Oh, I'm sorry. Quite alright. As long as you pass my exams, sleeping in my class is fine. Said no teacher ever. I know how tiring the last year of schoolwork... Shit, hold on. History. I know how tiring the last year of school can be with the fieldwork, witch hunting sessions and all. Okay. But do try to keep your spirits up, yes? Right. Anyway, your friend is waiting for you by the door. You shouldn't keep him waiting. Oh, right. I guess... I don't think it's going to be Quill. I don't think it's going to be Quill. I guess Quill's taking me to my next class? The fuck? I knew it! I fucking knew it! As soon as you exited the classroom, strong hands pinned you to the wall. You looked up and saw a pair of sparkling purple eyes staring right into your soul. It's about to get messy, gals! Calmer now, you notice that those pair of striking eyes belong to an equally striking young man. I cannot lie, he is gorgeous. God damn, why did they break up? Alright, so I don't know if you heard me when I was reading the messages from Quill. The Ichibe that we're replacing said she had no use for weaklings and dumped him. Even though they've apparently been dating since middle school. And he was about to propose a soul bond after graduation, so yeah. Bro! Butterflies started to form in your stomach. Whether it was attraction or something more primal in you telling you to run away was unclear. Can I help you? You can. Question is, will you? God, he's gorgeous. You were out of reach for days. Fia was getting worried. Fia or you? We both were. Okay, so that's my bad. No, I heard the conversation on the phone about it, but damn, still, that World's MC is not an ass. She's a bitch. At least that's from what we're hearing. We both were. She hates Quill, and by the way I saw him pulling your hand today, I'm starting to agree with her sentiment. Uh-oh. Jealous? Obviously. Okay. He's not even denying it, okay. Obviously. Oh. I didn't expect him to be this blunt. Does he still have feelings for me? He managed to find you while we were walking past. And from what Thane made it sound like, yes. And even Quill said he's trying to win you back. We are exes, right? You made that very clear. But you're the one who said I'm free to hold on to my feelings for as long as I want. And you know very well that there's no one I want more than you. Oh no. Oh no, he still is in love with her. Is that so? And this guy is trouble, isn't he? You look different. You know that? Oh? Healthier, well rested. You were always beautiful to me, but now... Um... I'm sorry to ruin the moment, but... You two, shouldn't you be heading to class? Oh, Mr. Dietrich, my apologies for letting you see such a sight. Dude, he has, like, that Dio hip thrust out. Look at the lean. That is absolutely Dio. Okay, so now I'm imagining Patrick Sates. No, yep, I think Patrick Sates, the guy who does dub Dio. He's also Frankie in One Piece, but I'm imagining him as the voice actor now. This man just flipped a switch. He was all scowls and sharp glares a second ago. Now he's all warm smiles and soft, lilting voice. Is this the good boy facade Quill mentioned? It's alright. I understand young love and all the raging hormones that come with it. Why? Ew. Why are you looking at us like that? You best be off now, though. Right. Well, I wouldn't want to be late. You stormed off in the opposite direction of wherever Arsham was heading to. Best to avoid him for now, at least until I can get a good grasp on this other Ichibe's personality. So my next class is... Wait. Crap, my phone. Did I drop it in class? I better go take a look. As you walk back to class, you notice the door slightly ajar and a panicked voice rang through the room. Sir, this must be a mistake. Is Mr. Dietrich still talking to another student? I don't make mistakes, Miss Tatum. Not when it involves money. Oh? Wait, what? You know our deal. You give me coin, and I'll make sure not to flunk your sorry ass. Those are my What sort of priest are you? I couldn't pay you because that's way higher than what we agreed upon. Nah. Times change, young Tatum. Inflation. Price rises. You know the drift. Of course, I could just send your parents those photos we talked about. I do have something. Hold on. Is it over here? I have, like, not a crucifix, but it's a cross necklace. What the fuck? I don't like this guy. No, I can't find it. Damn it. He's the sinner! Nope. I'm sure your family will find your bedroom activities interesting, to say the least. That's no one's business but her and her partner. Hold on, I'm sure you'll work something out. Just give me more time. Time is money, Miss Tatum. But I'm being gracious, so you have 24 hours to wire me the funds. 24 hours? That's... Or, if I recall correctly, your family inherited a rare Perline cursed ring. I'm sure that will fetch a handsome price in my store, no? Who is this guy? You want me to steal it? That's... I mean, I could fail you. Or have my hound summons rip out your kidney to be sold instead. Your call. You're supposed to be a man of the cloth. No. No, I'll do it. Thank you for your kindness, sir. My pleasure. Oh, and Miss Tatum? Yes? If you try to trick me with a dupe, my hounds will rip your boobs off. Understood. Not her titties! Oh no! Tatum hastily slipped from the upper exit. You should go before... Oh no. Before he could escape, Mr. Dietrich snapped his... Oh no. A pack of wolves emerged from his fingertips and surrounded you in an instant. At first, you thought they were merely illusions, but the feel of sharp fangs and claws grazing your legs was enough to put your wishful thinking in check. Oh, I don't like this world. Quite rude of you to eavesdrop, young Ichibe. You knew I was here? I know a lot of things. Things you try so hard to hide. I was waiting for when I should drop my facade around you. Frankly, I was planning to corner you after you received access to your family inheritance on your 22nd birthday. I feel like I need a gun. I don't know, dude. I feel like I need to call Dante or something. Someone needs to come in and get this man out of here. Dietrich. As for our retirement plan, but no matter, after all, there's nothing quite like the present. Your retirement plan? I know your secret. Your witch bond. With a firm pull on your gloves, he stripped your hands bare. However, it seemed like he didn't like what he saw. What? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? You can't swear, sir. You're a man of the cloth. My retirement plan. My money. You're not Ichibe, are you? Of course I am. Who else would I be? No, you're not. I know Ichibe like the back of my hand. Those eyes of yours so full of hope and joy. How do you know us so well? Please tell me we didn't sleep with the priest. Please tell me we didn't sleep with the priest. Nothing like the dead, emotionless gaze Ichibe has. Where is she? Where's my retirement plan? Work. You already have a job anyway. Chill. Look, I'm as clueless as you. Of course, Quill, that damn whore. Yet you're sticking your tongue out like a hoe. You're coming with me. No. Help. Oh, Ichibe, Mr. Dietrich. What's wrong? Anything I can do for you? Where's Ichibe, Quill? Sir? Ichibe, the real... Why does he have his tongue sticking out? What have you and that quartet of yours done this time? Sir, with all due respect, Ichibe is right here. I know about the witch bond, you brat. There's no mark on this one's hand. Ugh, I knew you were onto her. But I suppose if anyone can help, it's you. Come with me. Is this fine? You and Quill escorted Mr. Dietrich back to the real Ichibe's body. He did some examination of his own before reclining back with a deep sigh. A coma. And not just any coma. A full-on soul seal coma. Which witch did this again? Vera, one of Ivar's daughters. Of course it is. Of all those fuckers, you just had to deal with the most powerful one of them all, didn't you? Is she dead then, Vera? Of course, Don't be proud, you idiot. You just fucking murdered the daughter of the most powerful Grand Witch in the land. What is wrong with you? A lot of things, honestly. But with all due respect, it was either her or us. I don't know shit. Obviously. Can you even use core runes? Does her blessed ink react to you? We haven't tried yet, but I don't see why not. Oh, dear Core. I keep hearing about Core. Who is that? She's the mother of all magic, our savior. She was a witch who pitied humans and taught us magic to defend ourselves against the more hostile witches. When we draw her runes on our hands, it enables us to use magic, though it does have consequences. Human bodies can't sustain magic as well as witches do. Extended use will cause the body to decay, starting from the fingertips. If Core were still alive, she might have perfected the runes without side effects. Unfortunately, though, she was killed by the Grand Witches many centuries ago. Grand Witches? Pureblood witches who rule over certain domains. Currently, there are 4 living Grand Witches in the land. The Witch of Greed, the Witch of Change, the Witch of Fantasy, and the Witch of Beauty, Ivar the Misandrist. Known for his beauty and his temper, Ivar once turned 3 million people into a field of everlasting flowers. Flowers? Sounds peaceful, right? But no. It's agony. Branches piercing your organs, thorns stabbing you from inside out. Those people he turned, they're still alive. When you pick those flowers, they bleed. They cry, their petals wet with dew even in the driest of seasons. Researchers found that they still feel hunger, pain, and thirst. They retain all their senses and memories, yet they can't satiate any of their needs. Every time you crush them, try to give them mercy, they bleed and then grow anew. Accursed immortality. And you killed his daughter. If he's that bad, then why don't you hunt him down? Aren't you witch hunters? They're probably too powerful. It's not like we didn't try. What do you think triggered the Dead Zone War in the first place? So many of us died trying to kill them off. In the end, they won. Now doing Core knows what and Core knows where. I'll fight any witch with a fat bounty reward on their heads, but a grand witch? No fucking way. Especially not Ivar. Yes, he's a very terrifying man in a very sexy package. So, do you know how to fix Ichibe or not? I do, but it's hopeless. As far as I know, there's only one way to cure her. A heart for a heart. Huh? You know, witch heart? Is there such a ritual? I haven't heard this before. Only the darkest curse scrolls have any record of it. Fortunately for you, I do have them for sale in my store. Yep, for a price, of course. Name a price. Money doesn't matter to me. He wants money from us. As expected, from the richest family alive. Damn spoiled Inkwell brat. I was looking forward to blackmailing you. First, I was supposed to blackmail Ichibe, then you. Because I know you would fucking get involved. And I could finally drop my act as a holy priest. I could have retired, surrounding myself with beautiful bitches on the sandy beaches of south of Isekaied. Help me get a witch heart, and I might just make that happen for you, old man. Fool, it's not just any witch heart. The cursed rituals use the 4-for-1 rule, and it has to be adequate exchange. I know this son of a bitch managed to bond with a pureblood witch. So, if you want to wake her, you need 4 hearts of equally powerful pureblood witches. Bro, what? 4 hearts, but that means all of the grand witches, including Ivar's. Oh my. How fun! I finally have a reason to meet that legendary sex icon myself. Bro, stop. The fuck? Yeah. Well, just sell me all the scrolls that might help and tally up my bill, will you, Mr. Dietrich? And hurry, please. I have a class soon. You really think you can beat the 4 grand witches you brought? Not even our headmaster can defeat Ivar. You and your group of friends won't stand a chance, especially since your quartet is now a trio. I'll find a way. Besides, I'm an inkwell, remember? Miracles are what we do. Fine. It's your funeral. I'll be happy to sell you any materials you need before your untimely demise. I'll even help you find intel on the wishes. Consider it a service only for my most loyal of customers. Wait, you really are doing this? Seriously? It's the only way to bring Ichibe back, then yes. Besides, I can't let Fia lose her sister. That woman despises me enough. I can't imagine what would happen to me if her precious Ichibe died. Oh, right. Fia. This Fia still has her sister, but if she were to lose her, then she'd blame herself, circling into an endless cycle of what-ifs. Did you say something? I won't let her experience my fate. When I lost my sister, I thought of joining her. It was my fault she died. And yet I was the one who lived. I always wondered what it would be like if it was the other way around. But I don't want her to experience the other way around. I want to see a world where both of us live side by side as siblings. Yeah, but you still have your mom on the other side, though. At least. If I have to fucking draw runes on my hands or lose an arm to fight off some witches, then so be it. Let me redeem myself. Let me do this for this world's Fia. I don't think I can forgive myself if I didn't try. You two really are like you and that insufferable sister complex of yours. But don't worry, darling. I was planning to get you involved one way or another anyway. Are you sure, though? To be honest, I thought you would be content with simply taking her Ichibe's place. Of course not. I don't deserve that kind of luxury. Besides, Mom's making me my favorite meal back home. Once Ichibe's awake, you'll send me back to my world, right? Of course. This world has no use for two of you. One is already far too many. If for me, I would just play pretend and enjoy the ride. But I forgot that common sense is a blessing, so... It was nice knowing you, fake Ichibe. If you need anything, I'm sure my store can provide. Store? The black market. To be honest, he's the only person on campus that will sell anything to me. Most printers on campus won't take my money anymore. What'd you do? Huh? Why? Wouldn't you like to know? That reminds me, however, you're free, right? Since Mr. Dietrich made you skip class. Be a dear and fetch me 2 bottles of rune ink, would you? The stores near the main gate sell them. This should be enough to cover it. Got 10 gold. Only 10? Aren't you rich? Don't you know that that wealth and stinginess go hand in hand? Go on now, explore the grounds while you're at it. I'll be waiting for you at the dorm's 2nd floor hallway. Or you can just turn in the ingredients in your quest app from your phone. Wait, you can send physical items through your phone? You can't? My, what an outdated world you live in. I pity you. Anyways, see you tonight. Remember the dorm's 2nd floor hall. Don't make me wait. Pushy, ain't he? This is a really nice map, though. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Alright, so shops. We need ink. Rune ink. Blessings. How in depth does this go? He said 2, right? Okay, yeah, how deep does this go? Because there's, like, scrolls for cooking and shit. Alright, so we need 2 rune ink. Oh my god. Why? What's here? Ooh. What do you mean? What do you mean, question mark? Dad found me a suitor this summer, Lord Hakath. Ew, I know him. I'm sorry, Nat. Duties of a firstborn, I suppose. Think of it this way, at least you're not matched with Quill. True. I pity whoever has to soul bond with him. I know, right? That man has no shame. I heard his cousin might take his place as the heir. Though I doubt his father will let that happen. Inkwell drama. We've to let that new guy in. His eyes are golden. He's definitely bad news. Need anything? Ask the missus inside. Oh, by the way, did you catch anything today, kid? If you did, I'm willing to take something off your hands. I'm good for now. Thanks for the info. The shops in Gomorrah are more varied, but there are some other places to get rune ink. Some say this place used to be a rune ink factory and there are still some production tools left over in the school's basement. Oh my god, did you see our Shem just now? Is it just me or did he get even more handsome? Yeah, I'm more of a Thane fan myself. How's your summer in Theod? Not bad, but not great either. Way too many fairies around. Well, it's their domain, so... how do I leave? Before you go any further, none stopped you in your tracks. Where do you think you're going? This village visit is a privilege, not a right. The nun dragged you back to campus. She kept ranting about how students were only allowed to enter the village on the weekends. Okay, that's my bad. How do I leave then? Okay, and then the dorm? Quit exploring me up with Quill? Never mind. Hey, Ichibe, can you tell Quill to quiet down in the bedroom already? We know he gets a lot of action, but he doesn't need to rub it in our faces. Oh man, I'm tired. It's still midday. I know, I just can't sleep lately. Wish I had some hot cocoa. That usually puts me right to bed. Oh, I love hot cocoa. What are your guys' favorite warm drink? Hot cocoa is my favorite, but I have to be very careful with the milk. The funny thing is, in my opinion, Starbucks has like the worst hot chocolate. The fact that Quick Trip can do better hot chocolate, just base hot chocolate, than Starbucks is really embarrassing. Yeah, I'll be back. I have to go to the bathroom. Go ahead and take these off. I do love hot cocoa. I get mine from Wawa. Yeah, Starbucks is pretty bad, to be honest. Yeah, like, for them, it barely even tastes like chocolate. In my experience, anyway. So it's like, I can eat, if I just need hot chocolate when I'm, like, out, I can get it for way cheaper and tastier at Quick Trip. Damn it. I know not all priests are witch hunters and vice versa, but still. Why would anyone join the church otherwise? I mean, how else can priests or nuns make enough money to get by? I keep seeing stories about people somehow getting rats in their Alani. Fucking how? And I don't have these all the time. It's just a rare thing for me. This type of shit doesn't work for me. No type of energy drinks, caffeine, nothing work for me. Alani just actually tastes good. And I like the advertising. Very bright, colorful. Should we explore some more or just wait? God, I don't know what RPG I want to play Friday, man. Yeah, for now, let's go. I'm just at a... There's just a lot to look at. Yeah. Let's take a look. Evening. I've been waiting for you. Did you get what I needed? Giving... My, thank you. Here's a little tip for the personal delivery. What's that? A cooking scroll. Should teach you all you need to know about basic cooking recipes. I thought he was about to be a smartass. Each may use to enjoy cooking. Thought you'd enjoy the same. I kind of do. Man, I would like to make a strawberry tart again. I need to write the recipe down. Actually, I do. Thanks. What'd you need the ink for? Oh, you know, experiments. Oh, and here, you'll need one of your own. Runes work best when drawn by yourself. Wait, I need to use them too? Better question. I can use them? I have no magic. Or whatever. Yes, you'll need it to draw your own protection rune tonight. Protection rune for what? Privacy is a luxury, even within your dreams. Draw this rune on yourself unless you want witches to visit your dream. So, I already don't like that. That makes this world suck immediately. Because, like, so, something I just thought of is, like, for children. Does this work fine if parents draw it on their children? Like, they're babies, because like infants wouldn't be able to do it. That's kind of scary. Just copy what I've drawn here. Also, never ever draw on your thumb. Why? Rune corruption. Overuse of runes can decay the hand. Oh yeah, because that's what helps you. Losing any other digit is fine as long as you at least have one digit plus your thumb. Without your thumb, however, things are significantly harder. Okay, yeah, I don't need magic if this is the issue. Quill handed you a dipping pen and some ink. Thank you, Quill. You tried to mimic the symbol on his ring finger on your own. Good. Runes are always stronger when you draw them yourself. Well, I'm off now. I have a strapping young man tied to my bedpost, and I'll make sure to put his innocence to good use. I don't need to know that, dude. Too much information, dude! While Quill walked away, you noticed that you smudged your rune. Dipping pen? Really? Oh shit, well it's like... No! Just redraw it, bitch! No! No! I should head back to my room and rest. It's been a tiring day. Where's my room again? It's a bit chilly tonight, so you went back in after feeling the night air. Your room? We're gonna get fucked up. Oh no. We really do just share the bedroom with a dude. That doesn't sound like a good idea. When you went inside, Leal was already asleep. You tried to make as little noise as possible before crashing into bed, and we're gonna have something fucked up happen in our dreams because our room got smudged. Huh? Where am I? I wondered who's the ignorant fool who forgot their rune tonight. How was it him? Oh. How lucky am I to be blessed by the presence of my daughter's murderer? Murderer, wait, are you the Witch of Beauty? They did say that is unfathomably hot. Jesus. Sir, can you please cover your nipple? Holy shit. Ivar the misandrist. My infamous nom de plume, the tongue, the teeth. Oh no. I have always despised that name. Look, I don't want any trouble, okay? I didn't kill your daughter, I swear. I know. You just happen to bear the same features as the one who did. Question. Do you know how your doppelganger got into their current state? The real story, not the one that debauched Inkwell told you? Dude, I love how they detail the eyes in this game. They look so pretty. They look like jewels. Huh? Would you like to find out? Would you like to find out? What the hell? Two male figures with flower heads carried the groom from your dreams, the cheating husband-to-be. You only heard Quill's side of the story. Perhaps this witness shall shed a better light onto the scene. Though I'm afraid you won't be getting much honesty from his mouth. Well, he's a cheater. What do you expect? Oh, I think that's worse than the Hanahaki disease trope. Oh, no, please. Yeah, that's way worse than Hanahaki disease, I think. Well, the flowers grow inside your lungs, but still. The flowers grew and grew from every part of the man's head until a full bouquet replaced it whole. You would find it beautiful if not for the blood. Oh my god! Every fiber of your being was screaming at you to run, and yet your muscles froze you in place, pinning you to your seat. But thankfully, there are other ways around that. Ugh. They managed to make this really good body horror. Okay, that's interesting. Ivar reached out to the man's new head and plucked out a single red rose. Excuse me, bit of a burp. In an instant, fresh blood started to ooze from the stem. Here. What is that? Oh no. A welcoming gift. Don't put that behind my ear. Ironic, isn't it? My magic turns the most hideous souls into the most alluring flowers. He plucked off part of that man's face and just tucked it by our ear. Beautiful. I must say, you're quite the beauty. Cut the small talk. What do you want? What any calm and reasonable father wants. To be fair, yes, he wants answers. The head of my daughter's murderer served to me on a silver platter. Revenge. Yes, but not at you. You're just a tourist. Someone blinded by the charms of those bewitching sinners. Bottle drop! I don't blame him for being pissed, though. Aren't you the bewitching ones? In looks, perhaps, but nothing else. We're quite innocent. Or at least we have convinced ourselves that we are. A guy's head just fucking exploded in front of me. I'm pretty sure you're the villain here. Even if I was the one who broke my daughter's heart, even after he drove her against me and didn't even have the decency to honor her loyalty. No, even if he was the one who broke my daughter's heart. Okay. Yeah, because he cheated. There's always another side to things, Ichibe. Question is, are you curious enough to pursue them? I would want as much information as possible before coming to any sort of conclusion. Tell me, are you the type who'd rather hide in ignorant bliss, or the type to embrace the truth, no matter how ugly it might be? I'd rather know the truth. I would like to know the whole picture. A wise choice. An often disappointing choice, but a wise one nonetheless. Why did you ask me that? To see how you'd act. That rose holds the key to your truth, the real cause of your doppelganger state. Crush it and you'll find your answers. What is this really, this rose? Yep, knew it. A piece of that man's brain, of course. Of course he says. He says like I'm the odd one here. And how can I be sure what I see will be the truth and not another lie? If there's anything I cherish more than my daughters, it's my integrity. I don't lie, child. I'm cruel, unapologetic, and if it pleases me, I will kill, maim, and torture you along with all you care about. But I swear I will never, ever lie to you. Can you say the same for your new acquaintance in blue? Why are you telling me all this? Because I want to give you a choice. Like I said, I'm a calm and reasonable man. You know nothing of this world. Nothing other than what those liars feed you. It's only fair I give you the full picture, or at least the opportunity to see it. Though I won't stop you from hunting down my kindred spirits. Oh, sorry. Though if that won't stop you from hunting down my kindred spirits, then so be it. Wait, so your affection doesn't extend to the other Grand Witches? Lucky for you, we witches prefer to work alone. An underappreciated blessing in this world. Now, I said what I needed to say. So I don't see why we must tolerate each other's company for much longer. You're kicking me out? For now. If you're looking for my kindred, I suggest you start with the Witch of Greed. Mesa's show is always a sight to behold at this time of year. Mesa? How do I bring this up? Who's Mesa? Was it all a dream? Huh? It's like Nightmare on Elm Street. We can bring shit out of our dreams. It's like, could we bring Ivar out of the dream? Or... Shit. Ichibe? Yeah. Lyle, what's up? A friend of yours is waiting for you by the door. He's reminding you to join him for breakfast in the mess hall. Oh, okay. I'll be out in a minute. Care to join us? Oh, I don't do well with crowds. Oh. Anyway, I talked with the administrators and said they can't do anything about the room situation. I kind of like how the setup is. Because, like, you have, like, your own desk here, books, I think, like, a wardrobe here, and then, like, there's the bed and stuff over here. It's a very nice setup. What's tuition at this place? But I promise I'll give you space. If you need the bathroom, need to change in the room or anything, I'll hide under the duvet. Aww. You won't notice I'm here. You don't have to shrink yourself, honey. I know, well, he doesn't know me. I know the other me is a bitch, but I swear to God I'm not. Right. Thanks. Well then, bye. Oh, Ichibe darling, wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. Oh no, don't let Quill see him. Come now, I'm absolutely famished. Hold on, I'm getting changed. Ooh, I can help with that. No! Don't come in here, you nympho. You put the rose inside the drawer of your writing desk. Yeah, dude, look at this setup. I love it. I'll sort that out later. Uh-oh. As he approached Arshem and Thane, he saw another student was chatting with him. Arshem, thank you again for your help yesterday. If there's anything I can do to repay you. Nonsense, Ajax. I was only helping out a friend in need. So if there's anything at all I can do... Well, there is something. Your father's in the ministry, isn't he? Would you be so kind as to pass this along to him? A letter? What's it about? Just a business proposition I have in mind. Dude, he is very handsome. God damn. Dude, our other self seems to be like an idiot. If he's just after power, that is so sad. But usually those types of people have a reason. I doubt that he would humor the ideas of an undergraduate, but who knows? Maybe a good word from you can convince him otherwise. Oh, of course. I'll make sure he reads it. Don't worry. The young man scurried along to find his own group of friends. Ooh, what's with the letter? Just a suggestion I have. Take me under his wing after my graduation. You? Come on. You know only nobles are hired into the ministry. Unless... Oh, you did a thing, didn't you? What did you use this time? Blackmail? A curse rune? Don't be rude, Thane. You know blackmail is far too flimsy for my taste. Poor SOB. You could have not used his son of all people. I can't be blamed for his own naivete. Dude, our friends group sucks. What did you do, Arshem? Ichibe, you're late. Why? Why are these... Why are these marked off? He'll cut you off before you could utter another word. Ichibe must have been captivated by your new roommate. No, don't throw him under the bus, you bastard! He's a good man! Must have been captivated by her new roommate. Have you seen that guy? He's packing 7 inches at least. Shut the hell up, you slut. That's a stretch. That's what I'm hoping for. God damn it! I hate our friend group. Yeah, Quill, why? No! Why? Oh my god, he's so fucking cringe. Oh my god, he'd be an OF. He'd be an OF model, and he would like be like bothering everybody with it. Quill started to obscenely deep throat a sausage, moaning a bit as he did so. Yeah, bet a hoe like him doesn't even have a gag reflex anymore. Not the meme. Not the meme. Really, Quill? Right in front of my salad? By the way, where is that hunk of a man? In our room. He said he didn't like crowds. Attention. Huh? It's attention he doesn't like. Hard to eat peacefully with everyone gawking at you. Yeah. You've seen his eyes. Unless I'm the only one who actually took the time to get to know our newcomers. The first year is basically cowered behind the desks from the mere sight of him. Oh, right. They were golden, weren't they? Golden? Like Ivar's. Ooh. Ah. Golden eyes. What, are you saying what I think you're saying? You think that's one of his kids? Do you know any other beings who has golden eyes like his? None whatsoever, though that would explain why I find him so interesting. Keep your fingers off him, you grubby little minx. Pink and blue eyes for his daughters. Gold for his sons. Doesn't he kill his sons? I mean, some even claim he eats them. So do the legends say. Only his daughters inherit his magic. I believe his sons tend his gardens. You mean his fertilizer? Huh. Only if they're lucky. Rumor has it he uses them as his playthings. Wait, does that mean those flower servants for his sons? So you're saying this new guy's an escapee? Does he not keep track? I mean, how many children can one guy have? Reaching the hundreds, his promiscuity rivals mine. Honestly, Quill, that says a lot more about you than him. Anything to add, Ichibe? Huh? You are his roommate. I don't know if I like these three. I really don't. He seems sweet. He seems sweet. There's this innocent look in his eyes. Gulp. I want these bastards to stay away from him. Gullible. Huh? If he's impressionable, he'd make a good addition to our quartet. No! We need more bronze than brains in our group. You and Quill are increasingly difficult as of late. I'm not calling him that. You're just fucking embarrassing. Meaning that our Shem wants a new sub to bend to his will. I appreciate control and obedience. Nothing wrong with that. Besides, he needs someone. I know what that feels like. Ostracized for your looks. Arshem's eyes. Purple eyes are exclusive to fairies and forest spirits. What kind of freak is our counterpart? First getting with a fairy, and then a witch. His mom's a fairy, but he's a literal bastard, so the man has daddy issues. Now be tactful and pause a moment before looking back up. Okay, thank you for the heads up, Quill. Oh, by the way, has anyone seen that request about a cat? Cat? Someone didn't obey the school protocol and brought their pet with them. Yep, that one. Heard they're giving out a big reward for anyone able to find the little dude. Interested? It's no time to play pest control. I might do it, just so I can shove the thing up to Fia's face. She's allergic! Exactly. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Can I kick his shin? Well, I can catch it before all of you can. Oh, what are you offering? Don't get your hopes up. Huh? It's a bet. You don't expect us to follow a wager with any rewards, do you? Well, oh no, that is such a loaded question. Well, what do you want? No, no, no. Oh, I don't like that smile, not one bit. Favors. The victor gets to order everyone else for a favor of their no. No. Not with you being a hoe. I don't know his thing and him wanting me back. I don't like this. Any sexual favors are out of the question. Okay, that's nice. Why the hell not? I'm free until 1. Count me in. Pass. No booty, no duty. Fucking Bonnie Blue if he was a dude. If she was a dude. And you, Ichibe, care to put your money where your mouth is? Because if I don't play, you won't, right? No. I'm sure I can find ways to persuade you to join us willingly or not. I don't... Maybe I'll finally get you off my back. Then it's settled. So the hunt for the elusive cat begins. Okay. Let's chat. First, let's save. I get to let's check fishing port, because who knows, maybe the cat could be here. Need something, kid? Who are you supposed to be? Name's Pike. I'm a fisherman for Lanar. The fish aren't biting there, so I thought I'd try my luck over here. Lanar? Small island south from here. I've seen some of you kids waltzing about there on the weekends. Got some nice ham. Better than anywhere else. Ooh, give me some honey ham. My stepmom makes such a good holiday ham. I love frying up a slice afterwards and making a breakfast sandwich out of it. I see. So are the fish biting here then? Not bad. Better than Lanar. Not sure why though. Usually it's flocking this season. Maybe it's because of that damn puppeteer scaring the goddamn fish away. Puppeteer? Short, brooding man. Kids love his show, but the guy seems a bit off to me. But I guess you kids would say the same about me. You're the first bride I ever dared to even look me in the eye. You fish? Well, a little bit. My uncle used to take me on a fishing trip or two. Really now? Care to try? Alright. Hey! Well, I'll be damned. My bad. Tell you what, kid. Keep the rod. I have a spare. I'm sorry. What do you mean we can fish in this game, too? Yep. Fish this way is a dying art. With all the hoodickies and runes around. Nice to meet a fellow angler. Well, back to fishing now. Don't be a stranger, kid. I don't know. I don't want to owe any of those fuckers a favor. Especially knowing that my ex wants to get, well, her ex wants to get back with her. Let's check side garden. Hi. Oh, hey, Ichibe. Any luck on that cat? Not yet. Same here. Where could that little critter be? I hope he's okay. Seriously, the owner is so reckless. Can't imagine what would happen if I brought Sir Claw a lot to school. I'm guessing that's his cat from the photo Quill sent me. The name suits him well. Well, good luck. You too. Upper garden? They say there's a really pretty bartender in Mary's bar. I can't wait to go visit her in the weekends and see for myself. Oh, hey! My hometown is in the dead zone. I still remember when Ivar killed my entire town with just a snap of his fingers. I only got lucky because I was a girl and had blonde hair like him. I know that's his type. Blondes, I mean. Oh. And we just happen to have blonde hair, huh? The dead zone is nothing but endless fields of flowers now. At night, you can hear them cry out in pain. Shit, dude. A cat? Why would there be a cat here? Okay. There you are! Wait! The cat ran further down. Oh, hey! You saw Lyle stroking the cat by his feet. The cat seemed happy enough, purring as Lyle lifted him into his arms. Lyle? Ichibe, what are you doing here? You couldn't tell which was more skittish, Lyle or the cat. Both looked like they were just about to jump out of their skins. Fortunately for you, the cat turned out to be the more skittish one, scrambling to God knows where. Wait, don't. Oh, shit. Immediately ran to chase him. We all looking quiet. Oh. You know, wasting a whole day trying to grab the cat. Turned out you were simply no match for the feline's reflexes. Nope. Nope. How do I load? How do I load? Kind of a pain in the ass to load. Aww. So wait, is there not a way to get that then? Maybe something to do with the fish. Let's see. Reward 100 gold. I didn't know we were not allowed to bring cats. Okay. Didn't get the memo. How can we... Okay, let's see here. No. Maybe... Choo! Choo! Oh, get away from me! Stay back, you fluffy white thing! Fia! Tried to seize the cat in your arms, but it ran away. Who brought a fucking cat here? Part of no pets still I don't understand. Here. You handed Fia a napkin from your pocket. You used to have one on you at all times when she was alive. You guessed this Ichibe was the same. Thanks. The first year didn't get the memo. I'm trying to catch up before the teachers find out. You? Why? Bet with the boys. It's stupid. Is Quill in the bet too? Yes. Then I'll help. What? Why? So he'd lose. Duh. Miss Edna just taught us some homely remedies and potions. Among them is cat food. I have some leftover ingredients, but I need fish to make it. If I get you some fish, would you make it for me? Yeah, wait. Never mind, I have a class soon, so I can't. But here, you should be able to make it with your own with these. Fia handed you a jar of what looked to be an eel and some ham. Interesting. Surf and turf? Plus, you already know the recipe. I'm sure Miss Edna wouldn't mind you using the colleges in her class for a bit. Right, where's your class again? Where else? West Wing, second floor? Ugh, I better go wash my face later, Ichibe. Okay, can I fish? Or does the jellyfish count? Yeah. Ah! Damn it. I can't cook a turtle? I don't know if that would count. Notes. Curiosity, honesty, kindness. Manage his obsession. Likes bitches, bros, non-binary hoes. The asshole that got you into all this mess. Recipes. Ooh, honey pops. Okay. Ham. Wait. I should have that in my inventory. I have ham. Eel. I can buy a blue herring. Oh, thank God I still have enough. Okay. Classroom. No. Okay, need something fake each mate? Oh, just looking around. The classroom is in place for you to snoop in and out as you please. I'm trying to find my love fruit. Why can we make a lust potion? Why can we make a lust potion? I'm not even gonna question. Ancestor ashes. Where did you get those? Jeez, you're always like this with your customers. Only the cheap ones. Time is money. Alright, fine. Bye, bitch. Alright. Okay, now. It said second, right? Go in? Oh, she's so pretty! Need I can help you with, dearie? Miss Edna? Please, I told you to walk past that. Call me Poppy. Right, Poppy. Can I use this room? I need to make something. Potions? Sweets? Remember how you loved making sweets? Well, until recently, that is. But yes, feel free to use the room, dear. Just remember to clean up and leave by 7. I have astronomy and divinations until midnight. Right, and, Poppy? How to make potions again? Oh, sweetie. I wish you'd stop it with the drugs. You're doing so well. I know your breakup with Arshem took a toll on you, but still. Wait, what? Wasn't I the one who broke up with him? Everything you need is in the shelves. Mortars, cauldrons, everything. I know it's not my place, but do take care of yourself. I hate to see you young folk waste your life away. There's more to this game than I originally thought. Fishing, cooking... over here? Oh, here we go. Start crafting. Cat food. That looks like a weird dress. Alright. Because screw those guys. I'm winning that damn bet. No, it was... nope. Alright. Saving just to be sure. Here, wait! Ran further down. Okay, so I guess let's save here again? Inventory. How do I use it? You saw Lyle stroking the cat by his feet. The cat seemed happy enough, purring as Lyle lifted him into his arms. Lyle? Oh, Ichibe, what are you doing here? Okay, yeah, that's the same. Wait, no, don't run! I brought treats! For the cat, I mean, not you. The cat slowly approached you, nibbling at the pungent treat. You grabbed him with your jacket, and it snuggled right into your arms. Got you! Your owner is worried sick, you know that. Oh, he already has an owner? Okay, Cosmo, he's so handsome and cute. Look at him. Yeah, she's been looking all over for him. Hi, did she want to keep him? I did. He doesn't run away. Oh. I want to be nice to him. Others treating you alright? I wouldn't know. They all seem afraid of me. I understand why, but I'm not my father. Is he... And he loves cats? Yeah, I'm sold. Oh, found your man too, huh? Speaking of, is he really your father? He gave a small... I want to hug this man. I want to hug him. I know he looks like he's built for holding, but I want to hold... I know he's built to hold, but I want to hold him. Mr. Arsham told me to think of him as just a sperm donor, but still, blood doesn't lie. You talked to Arsham? Yeah, he seems nice. He gave me his old school books to use since the librarian wouldn't let me take any. Cosmo, we need a crusade for this man. Oh, what? Not because of who I am, but because he seems a bit out of it. The librarian, I mean. Wonder what kind of librarian that is. Do you mind me asking how you escaped? I do mind, actually. I'm sorry, ma'am, but with all due respect, I don't know you. Well, you can just call me Ichibe for one. We're roommates. Can we get along and be friends? You offered him your hand, but he just stared at it before running away without a word. He really is like a cat. You immediately went to find the cat's owner. She is really grateful for your help. You couldn't wait to rub it in Arshem's face. That stupid hot grin. Guess who found the cat? Oh, you did it? Nice. I thought Arshem did. No, apparently cats and I don't get along. That fluffy monstrosity kept hissing at me. Yep, so that means you two have to do what I say. Fine, fine. What are your orders, my liege? Remember, it's just one favor each, though. One. I know. I can use whatever I want, right? No exceptions? Well, we didn't specify a timeline, so sure. Then I'm gonna keep my favors until I need them. Smart girl. Wait, so you're just gonna hang them over our heads? Look how tiny we are compared to them. I don't want to waste it. A wise choice. I would have done the same. Yes, you would have. Oh. Cosmo, I don't want anything to do with Quill. Ugh. Before you could add anything, a very enthusiastic moan cut your sentence short. Dude, I'd be too embarrassed to even make noise. God. Girl, why do you have to ask? What was that? Another freshman, Quill's banging. By the sound of it, I guess he's stopping for once. Thought he liked getting pegged. God damn it. Well, I know Quill is busy. Yeah. Sadly, he's making it all our problem. I really don't need to know all that. Neither do we, but Quill isn't exactly private about these things. To be honest, I've been planning to mix his drink with a potent dose of boner be gone. I could use 6 months of quiet time. I normally wouldn't agree, like, condone doing that sort of thing, but please, I don't need to hear other people. So do it. Is that your favor? As long as it shuts him up, sure. I consider it done. Ooh, I'm gonna like this. Well, I guess I'll drown out the voices in my room for now. Night. Bye, Ichibe. Good night. Should I have used my favor there? Hold on. Hold up. I get to feel it. Wait. Let me see something. With these, it's good to experiment. Aww. What's weird is I hope YouTube doesn't maybe do something to this VOD. I don't know if they will because nothing was censored in my dispatch playthrough and I didn't get hit with that. I got hit because of the music, because of course. But that was my doing. I could have gone with the safe music tracks, but it's like, why bother? And you haven't because... Hold on, yeah, let's save here. 2, time-consuming to brew for a mere prank. Well, I have time. Can you teach me how to make it? Oh. Trying to settle things in your own hands? Someone has to. And who better than you? It would be my pleasure, Ichi. God damn it. It's quite a complicated potion, but the steps are no different from cooking. You know, I've learned the recipe for Boner Be Gone. And I still have my favor over him. Lyle, are you here? Good, he's not in. You opened the drawer and fiddled with the rose Ivar gave you. Ooh. Yeah, probably a good thing. Hopefully he doesn't see us with that rose, because maybe he can tell it's not a natural one. It's still bleeding. If what Mr. Dietrich said about these flowers is true, then they can still feel pain even in this form. Do I really want to find out the truth that badly? So here's the... I'm wondering, did the groom know who he was cheating on? Like, did he know he was cheating on a witch and a daughter of one of the Grand Witches? I'm an absolute stranger here. I want to get more information. I'm sorry. Here goes. Blood engulfed your hand. But as soon as you crushed the flower, a new bud bloomed, with colors even more vibrant than the rose before. It's beautiful. Sadly, I think you disagree, huh? I'm sorry if I hurt you. I don't feel any different, though. Did Ivar lie? What the fuck? As soon as you said those words, a sharp pain pierced through your head. Okay, I know this is different, but look at the setup of this. That is... I would like there to be, like, maybe something here. I don't know, but, like, a curtain. You wobbled to your bed and let darkness consume you. Quill! Stop! Stop! You can't do this! Do what? Can't you see I'm trying to help you, my friend? Let's get that parasitic witch off you, hmm? No, stop, you'll kill me! Do you think that low of me? Need I remind you who you're speaking to? I'm Quill Inkwell. Huh? Quill lied to me. What? As you sat up, strong hands encircled your neck, pinning you to the bed. You looked up and saw Quill, a wild look in his eyes. You found out, didn't you? What? I suppose all you Ichibays are this way. You're far too curious for your own good. Don't worry, I won't kill you. I'll just put a little memory rune on you so you can forget that tiny mishap of mine. Kick him in the balls. Move your knee, girl. You call putting your friend in a coma a tiny mishap? A minor setback. Kick him in the nads. Make that potion. He's not gonna pop a boner for well over a year. I'll double it. Oh yeah? Then what if your rune fails again and I end up with the same fate as your Ichibei? For once he looked distraught, not showing that usual cocky demeanor of his. I want to headbutt him. I want to headbutt him and run out. While Quill hesitated, you grabbed his collar and headbutted him. Hard. Ow, the fuck? That was not all. You finally did what you wanted to do since this Twinkie bitch called you to this world. Did we kick him in the balls? You grabbed a fistful of his hair and punched him in the jaw. Quill staggered off you, enabling you to get up from the bed. Whoa, 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 time out. Not the face, not the face. Actually, don't hit me at all. Fuck, that hurt. Serves you right. You had your hands around my throat. I didn't consent to that, motherfucker. No, we have rune magic for a reason. Why do I need to fight with my hands when I can technically still fight with my hands? Fingers, you know what I mean. Fuck. It jaw really hurts. Oh, does it? I'm sorry. I was just trying to stop you from killing me, Quill. I wasn't trying to kill you. Just erase some of your memories. You know what? We have to manage obsession, right? Let's go tell Arsham you were trying to strangle me in my bed. How about that, bitch? Same thing. Ugh. Looks bad. I know it looks bad. But I swear, all I did was for Ichibei's sake. Her head was bleeding, dude. Her head was bleeding. Ichibei's bond... Well, it's not right. I can see Ichibei not adapting to the bond. I thought Ichibei was acting weird because of her breakup. At first, I thought she just felt bad for anything that badly, but the drinking, the smoking, dark circles under her eyes. Ichibei, she even started coughing blood while vacationing at my estate. Only the blood wasn't red. It was black. Pure black. Almost like ink. I want to get a vase or something in case he tries to come at me again, and so I can just crack it over his head. A human simply cannot sustain a pure blood witch's bond. When witches bond, they share one body. The dominant retains their form, while the other becomes their shadow. If things go well, the shadows would be in sync. But one night, I saw Ichibei calling her mom. I could see two shadows, both fighting for dominance, with Ichibei's shadow being choked by the demon witch of hers. Dude, that demon is on her back! So their bond was killing her. Yes, I tried to help. Studied all the runes I could find from my family library, but it seems that my overconfidence finally caught up to me. I fucked up big time. And that's the whole story. You could have just said all that beforehand, you know. You didn't have to go psycho assassin on me. Oh, trust me, it wasn't intentional, darling. In fact, you're the one responsible for me being here. Me? You somehow fucked up your dream protection rune yesterday, didn't you? I might have. Why? Oh no. Oh, Lyle. Lyle saw Ivor's flower on the floor. That hunky bear of a man nearly had a heart attack and stormed out of the room. Luckily, he ran into me first before alerting anyone else. I must have dropped Ivor's flower after I blacked out. Where is he now? Is he okay? I believe Arsham is calming him down. Don't worry. Despite all the edgy talk Arsham does, he really is the mom of our group. Won't Lyle blab about the flower? Oh, I made sure Lyle would keep his mouth shut for now. By the way, don't think you can distract me. You still haven't told me about how you got that flower in the first place. You really went off on a tangent on your own. Look, I smudged my runes that night, okay? Ivor got in my dreams and sent me that flower to reveal your secrets. My secrets? That rose, it was the groom's memory. You know, the groom from that witch's wedding. Oh, the cheating groom. I forgot about him. You mean he's dead? Ivar made him into a flower servant. Poor bastard. Can't say he didn't have it coming, though. Still, that explains why Lyle freaked out. Did he say anything else about me? He called you all sinners, and that I shouldn't trust you. Honestly, I'm kind of seeing his point now. Understandable, but I swear to you, I mean you no harm. At least not now. You were trying to strangle me and erase my memories. No. Oh, that's really reassuring, Quill. Well, you can at least trust I won't be attacking you in your sleep again. Core, I think you broke my jaw. You need to give your jaw a break anyway, babes. You're still talking, so unfortunately that's a no, but let me check. Oh, it's quite red, huh? It's starting to swell a bit. I didn't mean to hit you that hard. Must you examine it that close? Why are you so embarrassed about us getting so close to you? Yeah, how else am I gonna... Oh. He's blushing real bad. What the fuck? Quill was red up to his ears, and you could actually hear his heart racing. Huh? I thought that being the fuckboy he is, he wouldn't be affected by this. I guess because it's kind of affectionate and that's not what he's used to. Yet here he is, not even able to look at me in the eyes. It's kind of cute. He's so used to embarrassing people. He's so used to embarrassing people. You know, it's pretty dark in here. I need to check closer. Closer? Do we think that's enough? Seriously, stop it, Ichibe. Ichibe! Ah! Okay, so we both headbutted each other. With a loud shriek, Quill bumped you in the forehead with all his might. I thought I said that was enough, you perv. That is rich coming from you. And then he ran out the door. I guess I went too far, but there's no denying it now. Wait, what? Wait, what? What do you mean? So, why was there a girl moaning in his room earlier? Huh? Quill's a virgin. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Pass me the salt, will you, Quill? Of course, Ichibe, darling. Despite his usual act, Quill eyed at you warily as he passed you the salt. As he did so, you deliberately grazed and stroked his hand longingly. Touchy-feely today, aren't you? Finally succumbing to my charms? And what if I did? If I finally saw the real you? Oh shit, Arsham is there. Uh-oh. Quill looks aside, looking annoyed. I might just tease him about it for a little bit, but I probably won't pursue him. Not so nice being on the receiving end, is it? He's disgusted! Oh, he's having none of it! Meanwhile, Thane and Arsham stared at you with their mouths agape. Thane in confusion, Arsham in fury. So, you two seem to be getting along? Unbearably so. Oh, I'm being quite nice to my hoe of a childhood friend. How many people have you slept with again, buddy? Hundreds? Can you name some of them for me? Oh, I mean, there's just so many, and I can't even name one? Really, Quill? Romance is not my thing, Ichibe. A quickie, and I'm done, but honestly, should we change the subject? My sex life is hardly an appropriate topic for breakfast. Didn't you stop yesterday with that didn't stop you yesterday with that sausage. Different circumstance. He is fuming. Oh, he is pissed. Enough! Rather than Quill's horrible bedroom etiquette, don't you think we have some more important things to discuss, Ichibe? What happened with Lyle last night? He was in a total panic and wouldn't explain why. Oh, he has nightmares of his father sometimes. I think last night was particularly intense. I see. Is that really all? Ah, shit, he's catching on. How many save files do we... Oh, we have a lot. Okay, there's autosave, quick saves. That's cool. I'll just plop this thing here. Why do you care? He's a halfling like me, that's why. Different species, but still. We have similar backgrounds, so at least I have the mercy of not knowing my father. I feel that it's in his best interest to be taken under my wing, for both my benefit and his. Uh-huh. Dude, you can just say you care about the guy and want to mother him because that's what you do. I mean, you baked fresh cookies for him last night? You even made some hot cocoa with toasted Oh. God damn it. Because I like kind of being the mom of the friend group too for my friends. Like trying to... That can be a bit of a double-edged sword though. Because with some people, they just see you as almost a therapist more than a friend at times. Not to mention, you wore that pink apron that said, "Feed me and tell me I'm pretty," just to make him laugh. Ow! Arsham kicked Thane in the shin, making a loud thumping sound under the table. Again? Dude, let me take a compliment already. As he giggled, you heard a repeating tap on a glass calling for your attention. Attention, students. May I have a moment of your time, please? A tall, regal-looking man rose from the teacher's dining section. It must be the headmaster. Welcome, students, new and familiar, to another semester at Ignia's Witch Hunting Academy. As the headmaster, I know my greetings are late this semester. However, I was doing my duties for the church, as all of you will one day. I can't imagine Quill donning priest garb. As you know, there's no greater duty than serving our country, a duty not so many dare to fulfill. And with that, I would like to thank all of you for your service, your time, and your sacrifice. May you foster your skills so you may fulfill Lady Kor's dream of a world without her kin. Solaris Egna? Solaris Egna. I have no idea what just happened. Many things were said, but little understood. You immediately DM'd Quill under the table. Solaris Egna? Death to all witches. Rumor has it, it was a spell Cord tried to craft before her death. Hence the dream of a world without her kin part in his speech. A bit much if you ask me, so you love-hate your siblings. Who doesn't? You're not very religious, are you? Most of us aren't. A lot of people became witch hunters not to serve the church because it's the highest paying job for our kind. This or becoming livestock for the vamps in Vortec. Personally, I prefer hunting witches than being a 24/7 blood bag for those human-sized mosquitoes. Okay. Well, when you put it that way. I wonder what mission the church sent him on. Another lead to the pureblood witches, I suppose. And with that, you guys simply talked about trivial stuff before headed to your next class. Looking at the timetables on your phone, you noticed that your next class was Herbal Remedies. Can I help you, Thane? Within seconds, Thane draped his arm over your shoulder and led you to class. Oh! Hello, ma'am. And black lipstick? Ooh. First, we slice up the mushrooms and add the magic powder. Just a pinch will do. Holy water, just one drop. And of course, grind up the marijuana. Mix them all together, and there we have it. Magic mushrooms, perfect for a weekend inside the house or to numb the pain from losing all 4 of your limbs. Okay. Such a sweet smell. I'm sure I'll be fine by just a teensy-weensy little... Miss Hedwin, you're still teaching. Oh, goodness, pardon me. Now, all of you can try for yourself, my children. Please be modest with the marijuana, though. I'm afraid our school is a tad lacking in funds this year. So our school is just handing this shit out? Best of luck now. Chop, chop. In accord, the students took up their knives and started chopping the ingredients. You followed along, reading the instructions Miss Hedwin had written on the board. Learn new recipe, magic mushrooms. Did Miss Hedwin just attempt to get high in class? You said that like it's the first time this happened. I swear that woman lost more than her limbs in the world. God. Can't blame her, though. A warrior like that can't help but have some mental scars. Even in Vortec, people sing the ballad of Hedwin of the Blue Flame. Are witch hunters famous in Vortec? Not particularly, but Miss Hedwin is quite famous on her own. When Miss Velkova still worked in Moore's Academy, there were the Academia Games where schools compete with each other in various forms of skilled combat. Miss Velkova told me she mistook Miss Hedwin as a stray leech and tried to put her to eternal rest. Miss Hedwin, in return, nearly burned Miss Velkova to a crisp. Miss Velkova still apologized, though, since she was a teacher and Hedwin was a visiting student. Leeches. Vampires who lost themselves, driven mad by blood. Can you tell me more about leeches? They're vamps obsessed with blood. I get that, but why was Miss Hedwin mistaken this one? Leeches wore similar attire to Ignia nuns. Vampires who lost their humanity, well, they look iffy. Iffy? Their bodies transform into bat humanoid-like creatures. They think elongated limbs and claws, skin falling off, turning into black, scaly hide. How come I get a feeling that could be a fate that might befall him if we're not careful? Since he's a vampire. It's quite disgusting to see. They're usually clad in all black nun outfits with a white full-face mask. Like Miss Volkova? No, it's a different mask from the one Volkova has. Hers is exclusive to the Blood Knights. The the Empire's Royal Guards. But that's getting off topic. Anyway, the masks supposedly block off the tempting smell of blood. You don't wear one, though. I'm not as interested in blood as most vamps are. The smell of blood doesn't bother me much. Even mine? Yours? Well, I guess it does smell sweeter than usual. Wait, actually? Fuck, why do you smell so good? Uh-oh. Why do you smell so good? Oh my, is that sexual tension I see? Wait, Miss Hedwin, ouch! Uh-oh. Due to his panic, he accidentally nicked himself on his cutting knife. Dark, grainy-looking blood started oozing from his finger. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I was only messing with you. Let me go fetch a Band-Aid. Wait, no, miss, it'll heal on its own. Looking at the blood dripping from Thane's finger seemed to trigger something in you. To back when you and Fia used to play in the garden, and she would almost always nick her fingers on your mother's roses. He's a vampire. Will that do anything to us? Without thinking much about it, you instinctively sucked on Thane's finger. Oh no. What the fuck? I shouldn't have done that. He's not Fia, you idiot! Maybe if I laugh it off as a joke? Wait. His blood kind of tastes like ash? Unlike normal blood, his blood tasted stale. How would you know what stale blood tastes like, girl? Well, the texture is similar to ash. No, Ichibe! Thane pushed you away and immediately retracted his finger from your mouth. What are you doing? Spit that out! Spit my blood out now! He finally scraped your tongue with his gloved finger. Thane, what? Shut up and rinse your mouth with this. He shoved a glass of holy water in your mouth, pleading with you to rinse your mouth with it. Gargle. Did you get it all out? Stick your tongue out. I'm fine. I was just trying to help. The wound already closed on its own. I didn't need help. Did you forget what I was? We could have soul bonded. Huh? Honestly, do you pay any attention in class, Ichibe? Vampire soul bound with a blood exchange. Sure, I haven't drunk your blood, but still. If I drank yours and you drank mine, we would have soul bonded. Seriously, what are you smoking? The weed in the air, probably. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I know. Still, that was really reckless of you. What if Arsham found out and killed me? Wait, that's what you were worried about? Well, about us bonding, too. I don't know. I'd rather be with you than anyone else in our quartet. Huh? You can't... I have to go to the bathroom, but you can't just drop this kind of question on me. Man! Okay, back. Since he said quartet, I don't think that really includes Lyle. But like, between the three of these guys, I would probably choose Thane. Quill. I'm up in the air about now. I don't know anymore. Arshem? Do, 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 do. Let me see. I don't know who to pick. I'm not sure how much this would set you down Thane's route. Actually. Hmm. You know what, likewise. Wait, really? Thanks. That doesn't mean I would actually soul bond with you, though. I know. With that, you continue making some magic mushrooms. You're able to make a portion for yourself. With that class done, Thane ran to his next class. Your next class will be starting at 3, so maybe now would be a good time to find Quill or Lyle. I should really talk to those two, Lyle especially. But everyone else I've met so far, Lyle seems to be the most sane of the bunch, although perhaps a bit too pure and soft for this world. What I can find without heading back to the dorms. Oh! Just as you headed out of the building, you saw Lyle with a familiar flower in his hands. Lyle! Lyle took one look at you and bolted. You immediately ran after him. You chased him all the way to the gardens. Before you could try to run away again, you... I don't want to hurt him. I don't care if he's a big boy, so it doesn't matter. He seems sweet. Tackle? Why are you... Yeah. I was gonna say, because he's so big. Why are you hugging me? I was trying to tackle you. Forgot how buff you are for a second. But at least he stopped running away. Lyle, just what are you doing with that flower? Sending it off to sea. What? On land, this poor man will never know peace. But at sea, at least he'll stop crying in misery. Crying? Wait, you can hear them? He gives a small nod. Vaguely, they mumble and cry a lot. It's hard to understand them sometimes. This one kept apologizing for cheating on his fiancée, Vera, my sister. I know he's in the wrong, but no sin deserves this kind of punishment. I was only trying to bring his soul some peace. Does that mean seawater kills them? No, they're still cursed with immortality, but they won't get more buds blossoming. I don't know why, but the seawater keeps them in one piece. And the crying usually stops, little by little. Maybe because of... In a lot of things with magic, salt is like a cleanser or a purifier, right? Maybe that's why, because it's salt water? I see. Sounds like you've handled this before. My elder brothers told me before the buds grew. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, too. Thomas said you met my father in a dream. Thomas? This flower's name. Thomas said you and my father talked about Vera. He says you're the one who killed her. Shit. To be fair, she killed someone else first. I guess her own wedding, and... Are you mad? No, I'm glad, actually. I still remember that many times Vera harmed Yelf. She had it coming. Yelf? My brother, he was the one who helped me escape. Ivar's sons. Oh, have you seen him? Yelf. He's a red rose bouquet now. Is he alright? No blood oozing from his petals? No tears? No tears. At least none that I can see, but let's not add that detail. good. I'm sorry for rummaging through your stuff, but I want to put Thomas at peace. Will you let me do that, please? Of course. In fact, I think I know someone that can help. Oh, cool! That's nice. Hey, Pike! Oh, Ichibe. Good to see you, kiddo. And wow! Who might this strapping fellow be? You fish, lad? I could use your muscles out at sea. Bet you can wrangle up tuna with your bare hands. Tuna? Pike, this is Lyle. Lyle, this is Pike. Also, I like the fact that Pike is named after a type of fish. Pike's a fisherman from Lanar, the local fishing village. Pike, sorry to trouble you, but could you set this flower off to sea? Why him? Well, if we set it off here, it would probably drift back to campus. Wouldn't it be better for Thomas to be sent farther out? Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that. You want me to send this flower out to sea, kiddo? Sure, I was about to head out there anyway. Not much biting in these waters today. Is this a custom of yours? Pretty flower, though. Never seen anything like this. You don't know what that flower means? Nah, flowers aren't really my thing. Also, lad, I must say, you have some mighty fine peepers on you. So pretty. My eyes, they don't bother you? Why would they? Aww. Did we help him make a friend, maybe? Aww. Also, I wasn't kidding, Sonny. I could use a man like you around the village. I'm getting old and need help carrying my catch home every now and then. You can do it after class. Carry my... I'd pay you good coin. Take me with you to set the flower off, then sure. Deal. Shall we go now, then? You don't mind me making a quick stop at Lanar, do you? Oh, well, that's fine. Sail ho! As Pike prepared his boat, Lyle turned towards you and smiled warmly for once. I'll be off then. Oh no, they're both really good answers. But I don't know if you'd appreciate the touch, honestly, since I don't think we're that close. Say goodbye to Thomas for me. Say goodbye to him for me? I will. Well, off we go now. See you, kiddo. You watched Lyle and Pike set off to sea. That's one issue down. Not to find Quill. Yeah, there's a lot to this. It's feeling like a more kind of mature magical diary horse haul, which I mentioned on a previous stream. I love that one. Let's see, fountain. Where are you, Twink? Thank you for bringing my cat back. I was so worried. Happy to help. Did you know there's supposedly a secret dungeon under the lake? They say to enter you need the light of a tortured soul. Whatever. That's gonna come into play, isn't it? Can't believe the principal hunts sirens. They're majestic creatures and they're basically humans outside their avian forms. I know society thinks they're only useful as pets or trinkets, but still, no one deserves to live out their days being hunted. Like how we hunt witches? That's different. How so? I mean, witches used to be kind to us, you know? Or so Cora says in her diaries. What diary entries? The new collection available from the library. You can also ask Mr. Kepler for more info. He's ancient. Pretty much knows about everything. School gets real empty in the weekends. Most flock to the town. Only the shops and lower gardens are worth visiting. Would he happen to be in the church? No. Oh no, not the freshman. Are you on the prowl? After searching around, you saw Quill talking with a young-looking freshman. Are you sure about this, Quill? Oh, trust me, Gigi. Once word gets out we've done the deed, your father's sure to get rid of that pesky engagement of yours. Don't worry. I'm here to praise your skills and still be a gentleman about it. It's what I do. Okay, still, I can't thank you enough, Quill, and are you sure we don't have to? What are you offering? What are you offering? How forward of you. Frankly speaking, though, I believe you should cherish your virginity for someone you love. Yeah, I'm of the same mind. Don't waste yourself on a player like me. Alright, thank you again, Quill. Ta-ta. And then the young girl left in a hurry. I'm not gonna embarrass him. I'm not gonna be like that. Hey, Quill. So that's how people still believe you're a whore. Ichibe! What are you... Ugh, come with me. Quill dragged you outside to the balcony. Thankfully, it was less crowded than usual. Why are you here? Well, you see, a very posh and spoiled twink summoned me out of nowhere and... Oh, real mature, Ichibe. You have to let me get even somehow. Only fair with the amount of bullshit you put me through. That aside, mind telling me why you're trying to convince the whole school that you're a giant hoe? You won't understand. It's far too complicated for an outsider like you to comprehend. And yet this outsider discovered your secret. Just try me, Quill. Every house needs an heir, and each heir is expected to fulfill their duty of continuing the family line. Okay, that sounds pretty typical of nobility. Marriage, children, you know the deal. And every house wants their heir to partner with the cream of the crop. But I don't want that. I want to be wined and dined. I want to be courted. Preferably with a rugged man or woman who's not afraid to cry, but who's also a beast in the sheets. Oh, and I want a grand flash mob proposal? Oh, he wants it to be like in those like grand romances, okay. With Ichibe, Arsham, and Thane falling along with pouty faces because my lover forces them to... Okay, I thought there was more. Oh, and I want that to happen in the school courtyard for all the women, particularly Fia, to see. Why Fia in particular? Specific, but okay. Okay, so you want to be romanced. I get it, totally understandable, but why the lies? I guess because there's no actual courtship, it's just cold partnership. Nobles like me don't have the choice of dating their potential spouses. Once our parents have eyes on a particular suitor, then that's it. But if said heir isn't so reputable among the nobles, then it's very unlikely they'll receive a marriage offer in the first place. Oh, so that's what you've been doing? Making you look bad so no sane parent will want to marry their child off to you? Quill, the promiscuous slag. I love that word, by the way. Slag is hilarious. I wasn't just a slag. I was a Tauto slag. When I walk into a room, that's all I want to hear. All suitors quaking in fear and disgust. A bit dramatic, ain't it? There must be a better way, like saying no. That may work in your world, but not here. Especially not for my father. His word is law. I tried saying no. Once, I even tried playing dumb and lowered my grades so people would think I was incompetent. But all that did was stop me from getting into schools I wanted, and I'm not gonna make myself ugly to repel suitors. I'm desperate, not crazy. Debatable. Well then, no was a no-go. Dumb ruins your job prospects, and so you went with ho. Exactly. What about, why not give up your status? Don't tell me it's because of the money. I'm not Dietrich, thank you very much. And I'm sure I can become my own man with or without Daddy's money. Problem is, my father won't let any of my cousins become the Inkwell heir. Despite me having no interest in the role in the first place. So how much of the sex is actually real for him? Like, maybe the girl in his room that, like, the other night was just, like, him, like, say him bringing in a girl he knows. Hey, come on, just play it up, just let a little sound out so they think we're doing that. So I wonder how much of it is real. I'm not cut out to be a raven. I love studying runes and learning magic, but killing witches. Yet, here you are in a witch hunting school. Only because my father made me attend. The only reason I haven't gone insane yet is because I enjoy studying runes. As far as killing goes, however, well, Ichibe's done the hard part. I have no talent in hand-to-hand combat. Considering I kicked your ass last night, yeah. My father disagrees, though. To him, I have all the traits of a perfect inkwell, so he really wants me to lead the Ravens. Perfect inkwell? My talent for runes, my ink-stained white hair, and my green eyes. Those are the ideal traits of the inkwell bloodline. However, a set of good genes is hardly a good reason to choose an heir. Talent-wise, my cousin Pena is far more suitable a candidate. Hey, you could have bad genetics. But grass isn't always greener. I'm only good at runes because I spend so much time studying in my room when everyone thinks I'm fucking around. Pina, on the other hand, is like that 12-year-old with 22 years of work experience or something. That one cousin who you always get compared to at family gatherings. Always. If it weren't for my father's meddling and Pina's coloring, I think my grandpa would have declared him the heir by now. Coloring? His ink black hair and heterochromatic eyes. It's a recurring defect in my family. I'm not sure why, though. That's actually really interesting. One of my OCs I've mentioned her a couple times, Olivia, is a witch. She's a pureblood witch. Well, I guess it kind of depends on the story I put her in, but she is a witch. In this case, from her mother's side, but for whatever reason, the magic skipped her mother over. But I bring it up because Olivia, as a born witch, has heterochromia as well. I did it because I thought it would just look cooler, because I couldn't decide, do I want to give her green eyes or hazel? Well, no, brown eyes, but yeah. So I was like, hey, why not? It'll look cool. And I don't have to make the choice. So that's interesting. Not sure why, though. Interesting. I see. You know, I did hear some kids talking about your family. Didn't know it was that complex. You have no idea. So, going around and hearing gossip is going to be a really good thing to do, then. I'll bear that in mind. This is going to be a messy game. Anyway, your secret's safe with me. Sorry if I scared you, though. I'm not making fun of you or anything. Quite the opposite. I found this side of you cute. Like, adorable, really. You had a really cute panicked face last night. It made me want to bully you a little. That's... damn it. I can see why Ichibe is popular now. Why do you have to have her exact face? Well, since you know my secret, I do have one more favor to ask you. Another one? Oh, don't look so horrified. This one's easy, I swear, so... Oh. That favor turned out to be washing up and changing Ichibe's body out of those dirty clothes. You wished Quill was here to help, but he had class. Maybe Quill actually had a crush on her then, because that could explain why he's so blushy with us. And he didn't want to... Okay, so he's actually respectful. Okay. I guess he didn't want to change her for her sake, out of respect. Layer by layer, you stripped your doppelganger bare. It felt surreal, like looking at a reflection of yourself, back in the early days of Fia's death. Washing her face, you noticed that Ichibe was wearing makeup to hide her haggard features. This Ichibe must have really let everything go. Dark eye bags, hollow cheeks. I could even feel her ribs poking out. I wonder what pushed you this far. I know I was dabbing if Fia died. Screwing around, drinking, partying the days away. Still, my friends never let it get this bad. Did no one come and help you? As you took pity on your doppelganger's body, you noticed something sticking out from her bra. A letter? What's that? Dude, we need to bring this back. The wax seals. I want the wax seals to come back because it just added a nice touch. And there's some people, when they do it, like, they'll do it for, like, a kind of, not an ASMR, but just to show off. Like, you can add, like, little touches of, like, little flowers or some such. But also, bring back the old-fashioned keys. Our keys nowadays are so boring. So much of this world is boring now. I want those big old cool keys back. A letter? You opened the mysterious letter and saw the words, "For your eyes only." Did she have an idea that Quill might try and do this? In an instant, the letter contents changed to a full-page handwritten letter addressed to none other than yours truly. The letter read, "My one and only human friend, how are you? I sent... Is this from the witch? I sent your father an invite. I hope you don't mind. It was the only way I could think of to get your attention again. Don't worry, I didn't enchant it like my other letters. Or maybe it's from Arshem? Because Arshem's half fairy? And I know your spineless father won't dare come to my seedy establishment without his wife's permission. No? Still, I'm hoping you'll come. I yearn for you, your darkness, your vile greed. All my love, Mesa." As you finished reading, a strong scent of jasmine lingered in the air. Without missing a beat, you pulled out your phone and started messaging your dad. "Dad, did you get a letter from a woman named Mesa?" "Well, Ichibe, what a pleasant surprise." "Yes, I did. Didn't I mention that to you before?" "No?" "Oh, well, it's an invite with only the name Mesa's House of Desires written on it. Addressed to the Baker family. Not that I'll humor such an invite, of course. I heard it's something akin to a brothel with a bar as a front. A place where the rich and refined are able to unleash their deepest, darkest desires. Needless to say, I have no wish to visit such a place. I wouldn't want to make your mother worry. But I mean, you're young and single, so would you be interested in scoping the place out? I know you claim to be allergic to the rich, but rubbing elbows with the finest couldn't hurt. Even if the place for such gatherings is quite dodgy, to say the least. I'll check it out. Can you send the letter to me?" "Of course. Thank you." A letter was sent to your inventory. It had a strong scent of jasmine on it. Inside you saw a golden ticket with the bar's name on it and a note with instructions. "Burn this letter for entry. Don't go alone. Let the flames carry you to my domain." Don't go alone! Mesa was the name Ivar mentioned, and it seems that Ichibe knew her, so much so that this witch calls her a friend. Just what's going on? I better ask Quill. I see, so Ichibe knew Mesa, or seemed like it. Did you know about this? Of course not, but Ichibe had a talent for making weird friends. Myself included. Still, we now have a way into the Witch of Greed's lair. Yeah, so what's the plan? Well, first off, I need to get Arshem and Thane involved. So you're coming clean about me? What? Heavens no! However, I can forge a bounty and ask Arshem and Thane to get involved. I'll have some spare gold and blood to make it believable, but no harm done. Should we come clean? We should just come clean. I'm not doing that. Arshem will panic, Thane will be confused, and Fia... Ooh, look, teasing her may be my favorite pastime, but I hate to see that girl cry. I get it, you're trying to protect her. And myself. I still think she'll kill me if she finds out. Just leave it to me, darling. We'll go to her domain together, all four of us. You know, it's interesting. Mesa's House of Desires is actually quite famous among the nobles, the seedier ones at least. Most believe it to be a strip club with vague details on what they actually do or where it's located. No one ever seems to properly recall the place. I always thought it was just them being drunk, but I suppose there must be an enchantment that makes people forget. A witch right under the nobles' noses, or working for them. You don't seem too bothered by this. Well, I had my suspicions. Not on the Witch of Greed per se, but on the nobles using less than ethical means to get ahead of one another. Hard not to suspect foul play with how often accidental deaths occur among the so-called elites. But to think they'd involve a witch, my, would they stoop so low? But I guess that's what we'll be figuring out. Time to prepare myself. If things go according to plan, we should be heading out on Sunday. I'll be sure to keep you updated, darling. Good night. Oh, and don't smudge your room this time. You don't want to hang out? Excuse you? I feel like you're more tolerable now that I know you're a timid virgin. Ugh, you're not gonna let that go, are you? Nope. But anyway, you're the only one who knows my real identity here. I could use some chill time with someone that can drop my mask around. Are you saying you want to wine and dine me? Oh, why is that kind of tempting? Should we? This is playing out differently. Why do I feel warm? I want I want one of those, like, nice hand fans. You know what? Why not? I guess. Sure, if that's what you want. But just so you know, I don't have any cash, so if we're going anywhere fancy, it's on you. Well, of course. Never make a lady pay on the first date. Give me a second to get change. It's a school night, so we can't go to Gamora, but I know somewhere we could go. Wow! Nice view, right? Quill quirked an eyebrow at you. You know what? You and the stars look great. Yep, it's breathtaking. You and the view. Such a dull and safe answer, but I'll take it. So, is this your go-to dating spot? Not exactly. If you must know, you're my first date ever, actually. Wow, really? Don't look at me like that. Between studying and witch hunting, I had very little time to myself, let alone for romance. That's true. Still, stargazing was a good idea. The stars are especially bright here, unlike in my world. Actually, that's not the main portion of our date. There's something I'm waiting for. Just not sure how long it'll take. Oh, there it is! Out in the distance, you could hear what seemed like horse hooves running through the lake. Wait, lake? Looking out to the water, you could see a pale green horse galloping across the water. Its flowy green mane shone under the moonlight. Whoa, is that a horse? Oh, kelpies! Oh, I kind of heard of them. I haven't looked too much into them. That's cool. Kelpie. Kelpie? He's a wind spirit. You saw that fire spirit from when Arshem cast his fire rune, right? Well, this one is a wind spirit. It's rare to see them roaming in the wild. Their visages would sometimes appear when we cast certain elemental runes. But they simply don't compare to the real thing. This place is one of the very few spots you can still see elemental spirits around. No one really knows why. You seem to know a lot about them. I do. To be honest, I wanted to study them more and become a zoologist instead of a witch hunter, but of course the family wouldn't let me. Oh, that's nice. The family. You make it sound like you're part of the mob or something. Oh, believe me, sometimes it truly does feel that way. And poor, fragile little me has to take over that family one day. Fragile my ass. I saw you beat the crap out of the other Ichibe. Only because Ichibe was worn out and I had a ton of runes hidden under my sleeve. Physically, I'm a delicate little flower. Back when I was younger, I even had to get booster shots every month just to get out of bed. Wait, really? Yeah. Whenever I was bedridden, Ichibe would come and keep me company. She would tell me the usual school gossip, and in return, I would talk her ear off about elemental spirits and the like. Yeah, so what if he's had a crush on us this whole time? Well, on her the whole time. When jellyfish season came around, the three of us would try to catch them as they flew out of the water. The three of you? Ichibe, Fia, and I. Although I guess it's more appropriate to say that Fia and I tried to catch them. Ichibe would just start shooting them with fire runes. Some friend you've got there. Ichibe has her issues, but I assure you, you'll never find a more loyal friend. Once she cares about you, she'll protect you with her life. I just hope I'm not too late to... You see Quill clamming up, looking down at his feet with tears welling up in his eyes. Not that that's rough, buddy. Let's try and reassure him. Hey, I'm here to help, remember? Whatever you need. Thanks for that. You're kind. Disgustingly so. It's hard to imagine you and Ichibe are the same person sometimes. But perhaps that's just how doppelgangers are. I wonder what kind of dashing man I am in your world. Who knows? Maybe you're an actual ladies' man there. That'll be a twist. Oh, haha. You talked to Quill for another hour or two before returning to your room. It's locked. Oh. You saw Thane sitting by himself. So, can we buy a diary then? Maybe I'll try that when we're able to, like, move again. Because I was able to get that money from helping find the... Got rune ink, cooking scroll. Approach him? Oh, you want to hang out? Just the two of us? Sure. You change into something more comfortable and we'll meet back up here. Where are you taking me? It's a surprise? With insistent tugs, Thane led you to the campus gates. He picked a locked door and you climbed a set of stairs up to the gate's upper walls. What are we doing up here, Thane? Is that a hip cutout? Oh, wow. Nice. Making sure no one's patrolling the gates. Quietly, Thane scoped out the bridge. His eyes glowed a bright red as he did so. Good, we're in the clear. Thane pulled out a blood potion and downed it in one go. Then he took off his jacket and tossed it your way. Oh my god. Oh my god. He looks really good, to say the least. Right, hop on. Whoa! Bat-like wings protruded from Thane's back. His eyes shone a deep red, and his wings were large enough to smother you whole. As you remained still, entranced by Thane's new form, you noticed his eyes starting to dart about. A worried look soon formed over his face. Shit, I can smell Dietrich's blood close by. We have to go, quick. Quick, I don't... Wait! Ah! Without warning, Thane scooped you up in his arms and leapt into the air. You flailed in his arms as your screams echoed through the night sky. When you finally landed, you couldn't help but unceremoniously plop down on the ground. You've never been so grateful to such gravel in your entire life. Land, sweet land. Sorry, dude. Guess you're still not used to the flying thing, huh? Play it cool. Oh, yeah, you know, I'm just chilling on the ground, like, ooh, the stonework is beautiful here, and the stars, yeah. You lay on the ground, spreading your arms and legs out like a starfish, as you stargaze right there in the middle of the street. Who would care if Thane or all the other pedestrians thought you were a weirdo? You needed to feel the ground, damn it. Unexpectedly, Thane actually laid right next to you. Apparently the surrounding pedestrians didn't bother him either. You're right. The stars are nice tonight. Still, I don't think we should be stargazing in the middle of a busy street. Come on, let me show you my surprise. Hmm? That wasn't the surprise? No. I mean, you've flown with me pretty times now. Come on, I'll show you a new restaurant I found. Man, I'm starting to get hungry. Because I didn't really have an actual lunch. And it's 11:30. So technically my last meal was like 9 hours ago. Aberraid. Aberish. A sushi restaurant? Not just any sushi restaurant. Oh. The workers here are all vampires from Morlona. They serve blood pops, blood shots, raw meat sushi, everything. Oh, and they serve normal human food too, of course. I wasn't gonna let you just come and watch me eat or anything, that'd be weird. But anyway, tonight's my treat. Don't worry about the bill, it's on me. Also, I can finally eat with you, isn't that nice? I don't have to pretend to play with my food while you guys stuff yourselves in the dining hall for once. That's great, Thane. Right? Right? I knew you'd like it. Come on, let's take a seat. Thane pulled you to the nearest empty table. The chef greeted you as you got yourself a spot in the sushi bar. Raiden, Abarish. Oh. Zerkov Via Morlona? Vortek Vesazan Raz Akov Miharad. Aria, Valetan? Vastis. The sushi chef gave you a thumbs up and turned his back on you, cutting up squid with a large chopping sound. I'm sorry, what? Sorry about that. It's nice to use my native tongue sometimes. Vampire lingo? Sure. Although the formal term for it is Oscuri, when people in Morlona and Vortex speak the language. It's nice to hear the staff speaking it here. At school, I can only talk like that with Miss Volkova. And you know how much of a talker she is. Anyway, I ordered you some sushi squid, since I know you're going to order that first. Squid is your favorite, right? Especially calamari? So I was first thing grabbing it if we have it at school. I've had calamari before. It's not too bad. The last time I had it, though, I kind of swore off it. I knew what it was, but this one place we went to called Papa Grill. After this encounter, my mom and I started calling it Crappa Grill. But it's as if they had like a baby octopus and they just fried the whole thing. It's like, no. It's true, I do love squid, but... Am I that obvious? Oh, what about you? Oh, don't worry, I'll order in a sec. Vane, would you mind teaching me that sometime? Oh, scurry? Sure, I'd love to. Well, I have to warn you, it won't be in much use here in Ignia. No one besides vamps in this country speak it, so like 20 people, tops. Wow, only that many? To be fair, not many vamps venture out to this side of the world. Too much sun. Sure, we've evolved to endure it, but still way too bright for comfort at times. I buy fairy essence from Mr. Dietrich now and then to withstand the sun better. Really, then why'd you move here? Calling it moving is a bit of a stretch, don't you think, Ichibe? But, well, that's a story for another time. Ooh, food's here. Avoiding the subject, Thane focused all his attention to his plate. There was something about how Thane's statement that intrigued you just now. Was Thane forced to move here? If you played your card right, he might open you a little. Oh, dude, I had a weird dream once. I was a police officer and I had lingerie on as a disguise. You know, undercover shit, and everything looked advanced and fancy. Maybe an alternate universe? Maybe, but I'd rather have a version of me who's not a total femboy, you know? Nothing about you screams femboy, babe. I don't have anything I could give him, really. I feel weird just... Three dark... Oh. Shit, that's my bad. Come on, stop playing around. You know, I realize what you're doing, right? Huh? You can drop my guard, so you ask my past, just so you know it's not gonna happen. No matter how charming you are right now. You think I'm charming? You are when you need to be. Which is usually when you have something you want. It may work on others, but it won't work on me, Ichibe. So just drop it and let's enjoy the rest of the night, yeah? Sorry if I made you uncomfortable. It's alright. I knew what I got myself into when I decided to be your friend. You and those other two weirdos. Takes a weirdo to know one. Aw. You kept the mood light and stuffed yourself with sushi until Thane had to carry you out on his back. Oh no. You held back the urge to vomit as he flew you back to school. It didn't work. Thane, I'm gonna... Ugh. Oh god! Thane brought you back to your room after you were done cleaning up. When you walked in, Lyle was already fast asleep. Trying to make his little noise. Do we have our rune? Where am I? I thought forgetting my room meant visiting Ivar, but this is a different witch? You looked around and saw a woman sitting on the edge of the water, seemingly clueless about your presence. Did you come bearing gifts, pet? Does she kind of look like us in a way? At first you thought she was referring to you, but you soon noticed a white silhouette slithering past you and encircling itself around the woman's figure. That looks like it's gotta be painful. The flower. Now on her shoulder, you finally noticed that the slithering silhouette was a snake, only lacing its skin and, well, everything else. A familiar red rose was lodged in its mouth before it coughed it up into the woman's hands. Another of dear Ivar's creations crying out for mercy. You said this one was sent to me by the water? Thomas, is it? So Ivar's reach has extended to the school at last. Shh, little one. No matter how hard your cries are, they will not beckon death's sweet embrace. And though I cannot grant your wish, I shall try my best to put your soul at ease. Slowly the rose was enveloped in light before turning to something else entirely. Wait, we caught a jellyfish. A jellyfish? Dream well, little one. You watched as the jellyfish flew out of her hand, floating peacefully as it passed through the ceiling. Is this where the flying jellyfish in this world come from? Does my death-scented visitor desire my embrace as well? Wait, are you talking to me? The woman paused for a moment before smiling warmly at you. The smell of death clings to you like a second skin, but it is a different kind of death. An otherworldly kind. You are the unplanned champion. The innocent outsider who will be our demise. As she approached you, you were able to look closer at her eyes. Instead of pupils and irises, her eyes were more like stars. The witch smiled at your entranced expression. 'Tis not our true moment of meeting, little one. You still have one more kin of mine to slay. The witch turned around and walked to the center of the room. Until then, I shall wait for your arrival here, in this most blasphemous of secrets. In the tomb where humans and God were in a tomb where humans and witches tried to be gods. What are you talking about? That's for you to find out, little one. Farewell now. Time to return to your nightmare. Oh. A tomb where humans and witches tried to be gods? What was she talking about? A god's tomb. Maybe the library has something? Who's texting me this early? Is it Quill? Yup. Hey, babe. The dreaded day has finally come. What is it now, you big drama queen? Miss Vilkova's defense class. The three of us have this class together. I know she's gonna make you and Arsham partner up and show the class how it's done. She always does that. Oh, great. I'll send you pictures of the runes you need to survive. Each rune will have a different use. Uh-oh. We're studying in the archery field today, so I'm guessing we're doing long-range combat. A blessing for you, really, unless you actually been in a fist fight. Bar brawls can be pretty intense. Bar brawls? How plebeian. At least I know how to fight. Anyway, have you drawn the runes? How can I? You haven't sent me any photos. Fair point. I'll shut up now. But don't worry, I'll grace you with my presence later in the archery field. Quill sent you a picture of various runes. You carefully drew those runes on your knuckles, then blowing on them to make sure they dry properly this time. Once you were done, you noticed your next class wouldn't start until after lunch. I wonder what I'll do to pass the time. Ichibe! Hi. It's Diana. Diana Sharon. I've known you since, like, second grade. After a quick glance, you noticed some uneven patches of color in her hair. Right. You dyed your hair. Oh, you noticed? I thought I'd switch it up a bit. Anyway, how was your summer? I heard you fought a couple witches now, right? What's it like? Think you can share a few stories with me sometime? Shit. It's a date. Oh no, I wouldn't want that. Arsham would kill me if I tried, not to mention my mom, Gerla. Kill you? Look, I know how he gets. He's been obsessed with you since you saved him from that Drakmar witch. I get the obsession, you're very attractive, but still. The Drakmar witch. By the way, did you know there's a secret tunnel down the lake? Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Yeah, they say there's a tomb under the school, but it only opens up every 2 a.m. or so. Hey, Ichibe, you're a whiz at potions. Can you make me some sleepless nights? I'll make sure to share what I find. Oh God. Ever seen the headmaster fight? Oh yeah, I pray whoever has to fight him. Wonder where he's off to lately. Haven't seen him around much. Maybe the church sent him off on a hunt? Ever tried conjuring a blue flame? Nah, man, neither Arsham nor Quill can do that yet. If they can't do it, why should I even try? Wait. Why did I lose, like, 50 gold? I kind of want to see what I need to do to get a diary. Okay. Oh, not you. Are you sure, Hedwin? There's no mistaking it. The Baker child is not what she seems. Uh-oh. Here's some teachers talking about you behind the door. Worried they're catching on you. What do you think, Dietrich? I think each ways act like her usual self. Aren't you the one that needs to be checked, Hedwin? I know what I saw. Let's just see how it goes. Are the teachers catching on? Dietrich seems to be covering for me. I should be careful around Miss Hedwin, though. Oh, my bad. Oh. Hello. Oh, darling. Lay out your hands. I have a gift for you. A gift? Oh. Quill gave you 50 coins. Money? For your troubles, dear. I know befriending me is quite a hassle, but plainly speaking, I suck at gifting people things, and money is much more practical, don't you think? I feel like you're buying my friendship. Is it working? Anyway, what brings you here? Just passing through. Oh? I thought you were gonna wine and dine me. Your loss. Maybe. Can't really wine or dine you, I'm broke. I could try cooking something. I honestly don't know who I want to go for. I'm trying to figure out where Lyle is. Gotta get a good workout before fall comes. It's too cold to fight outside then. Okay, yeah, I already went here. So what's your plan after graduation? What else? Kick witch's ass and take names, do you? I'm thinking of enrolling in the ministry. Seriously? You know only snobby know-it-alls from Verud can get in there. That are nobles with daddy's money. Have you heard of Genevieve being sold as a blood bag to Vortek? I thought her family was doing well, but it turns out her father went bankrupt. Not that she's going without a fight, of course. I know my Genevieve. She's gonna set the whole school on fire before anyone can think of selling her off to those leeches. Poor girl. Heard more nobles in Castry have gone missing. Wonder what's up with that. If you have questions about tombs and secret passages around the campus, just ask Hedwin. She's kind of cuckoo, but she knows a lot of things that Kepler doesn't. You have to take her answers with a grain of salt, and some are just pure madness. You saw Kepler guiding some students and carrying a tower of books to the library. Over here and don't touch the glass. What's going on? Lady Yutka of Castry just donated books from her library. She said there's a shockingly lacking amount of books on witches for a witch hunting academy. Sir, what are you? She was also kind enough to replace the map a student defaced. Once I get my hands on that student, I swear I'm going to gut him and eat his heart out. Are you a Wendigo? Not literally, right? That's still a pending answer. I think that guy might be a Wendigo. Okay, you psycho. Why don't you let me deal with this guy? Yeah, it's probably just some kid who's jealous of vamps or something. Fine. But if you don't find it by next week, I'm going to take matters into my own hands. I haven't eaten a student in quite some time now. Excuse you, can I elaborate the... And he's gone. Of course. Oh god, these guys. Hi. In order to create Loki's frost, you would need an ice crystal, quality ink, and phosphorus? Magic powder. You've been through this. Blue for frost, green for giant's fire. Learn how to make Loki's frost. I know, man, but you can't expect me to remember every damn recipe, can you? You're not supposed to memorize. You're supposed to use logic in your answers. Phosphorus is highly flammable. It has no place in a potion that does the complete opposite. Why do I have to know these things anyway? Once we graduate, we can just look up what the potion ingredients are. Yes, but you haven't graduated yet, have you? This is the second time you've had to retake this class. If you fail, you won't graduate with us. Pat Thane's hair. Hey, don't touch my hair! Who do you think you... Oh, Ichibe. Thought you needed the encouragement. Well, I'm not 5. Don't treat me like a kid. Thane didn't seem to appreciate your head pats. Ashim, on the other hand, eyed you longing. He wants head pats. You know what? Pat his head. You walked across the table and pat Arshim's head. Good, Arshim helping out your friends. Oh my fucking god. He's like a cat. So, what are you guys doing? Making sure Thane passes his potions class. I can't believe I failed twice. Fia and I are in the same class now. It's so embarrassing. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Besides, at least you know someone in your class. Maybe you and Fia can study together. I guess I could do that. I just hate studying, man. I'd much rather kick the crap out of some witch than be cooped up in a library all day. I don't want to rely on incentives, but... Arshim pulled out a bottle of red potion. That smells... that mixed blood? I made it for a quest. Long story. If you memorize recipes for 5 potions by this afternoon, I'll let you have this, okay? Now we're talking! Okay, you're on. You left Arshim and Thane to continue their studies. There's a museum in Vortek with Cora's pajamas and a vial of her blood. They say her blood is undrinkable for vampires due to its weird consistency, almost like ink. I can't believe Mr. Herscher asked us to read 120 pages of this stuff. If you need anything, just ask Mr. Kepler. If you can find him, that is. Despite his eccentricities, he's a good librarian once you get to know him. You can also give him some honey. Fairies love honey. I kind of want to see if I can find him. Ajax said that he overheard you and Quill in the church. You guys didn't do anything weird, did you? Don't defile Cora's church like that. Okay, yeah, no, he's not here. Aww. Oh. Settle down, children. Rowdiness will earn you demerits. Now, today we'll be focusing on ice and fire projectile runes. Each one will hold a distance of 10 meters apart as you cast your long-range spells. Strictly ice and fire rune spells, please. Can anyone tell me why? Both Arshim and Quill held up their hand. Inkwell. Water projectiles won't hold their form with a distance over 7 meters. Meanwhile, wind and shadow runes are meant for long-range combat, so it would be far too easy to use in this exercise. If I may add, Miss Volkova? Go on. I believe water projectiles can hold their form, but only in the hands of a pureblood witch. Correct. Both of you 5 points, and an extra for you, Nephis. You're Quill mumbling at that. Teacher's pet. Don't be petty, Quill. Ahem. Now, one of you will be strictly using fire and one using ice. The main goal of this exercise is to maintain your projectile's form as far as you can, while actually hitting your opponent, of course. Avoid all vital areas, and if the fight ends in 3 cuts or if your opponent is immobilized. Now let's begin. Oh god. Arsham, Nephis, and Ichibe Baker. You 2 were my top scorers last semester. So you 2 are up first. Nephis, you're ice. Baker, you're fire. Don't dally now, chop chop. Arsham confidently strode across the field while you reluctantly got up from the bench and walked to your spot. Quill gave you a thumbs up, but he mouthed, "You're gonna die," as he did so. How supportive. Man, he can be an asshole at times. On my mark now. 1, 2, fight. Oh god. You see icicles starting to form around Arsham, shaping themselves into various kinds of floating daggers. Hesitation, he flung those sharp daggers at you. Woo! You rolled out of the way, but one grazed your leg. Another cut formed on your jacket, but it didn't break the skin. That's 1 cut. Point to Arsham. Arsham had a smug grin, as he seemed to expect you to roll out of the way and adjusted his aim accordingly. I don't know why, but that smile of his is really starting to piss me off. Before you could think, the grass below you glowed and ice shards burst out. Wait, I'm fired though! Ow! Oh. You flinched back, but a shard got you on the wrist. God damn it. This is only gonna make people realize I'm the fake more. At this point, I can't tell if he's sparring with me or trying to kill me. That's 2 cuts. Off your game today, Ichibe? Need a moment, Ichibe? Shall I stand here and let you take a free hit just so you can catch up? Oh, that's it. I'll take you up on that offer, actually. Don't know if this will work, but... Fire? He's a tiger! A bright blue flame was conjured out of your hands. Your fingertips started to sting as the flame burst forth in the form of a tiger. It twirled and contorted as it pounced towards Arsham. Shit! About to panic, Arsham seemed to have flung his own flame at you. You're supposed to be just ice! Both your flames collided. Your blue flames engulfed his. You can feel the heat radiating off your face. However, they were nothing compared to the burning sensation on your fingertips. Ow, ow, ow. Why do my fingers hurt so bad? I'm guessing because magic isn't natural to us. A blue flame? Incredible! Wait, yeah, blue flames were really rare. I haven't seen a blue flame since Hedwyn lost her limbs. 10 points to Ichibe? Simply amazing, Ichibe. Your hand! Rune necrosis. Necrosis? Asham ran across the field and reached out to your hand, pulling the glove off as quickly as he could. Looking at your hand, you noticed that it had turned black and blue. The pain was manageable, but you couldn't seem to move your fingers as you wanted. Can you move your fingers? No. This is bad. We need to get you to the infirmary. Miss Volkova? Yes, I've already contacted Hedwyn. Hurry now before it reaches her wrist. Of course. Arsham lifted you up in his arms and carried you bridal style. What? Hey! It'll be quicker this way. Come on now. In the infirmary, Miss Hedwyn doused your hand with holy water before putting your hand in a bowl that seemed to be pure liquid gold. Mermaid and unicorn blood mixed with typhus and phoenix leaf. A cruel remedy, but a most effective one. Your lucky Mr. Dietrich seems to somehow always have a bit of unicorn blood in stock. Wonder how. You're good at this. I was a battlefield medic after losing all my limbs in Kiroyam. I had to be good, or else more would have shared my fate. In the end, we may have lost the war, but I still speak to the hunters I attend to. I consider that enough of a victory for myself. As Miss Hedwyn spoke, you noticed the liquid start to turn black. Pitch black like tar. That's it. You can pull your hand out now. You pulled out your hand and saw it was covered in small cuts, although the black and blue marks had all but disappeared. Why is it still cut up like that? You finally heard Arsham speak up. He'd been sitting next to you, holding your left hand the entire time. Assuming more for his comfort than yours, you let him do so, understanding that he needed the reassurance. Could be worse. When I was afflicted with rune necrosis, I saw my entire finger disintegrate right in front of me, exposing the bones and all. That doesn't help, Miss Edwin. Apologies. I shouldn't be saying that now, should I? The cuts will heal eventually. I suggest you refrain from drawing runes on your hand for 3 days at least. I'll make a note for Miss Volkova to excuse you from any combat practice until then. That's it? Is there anything I can do? You can let go of her hand. Keep gripping like that, and she might need treatment for her left hand too. Arsham seemed embarrassed at that, dropping your hand like it was on fire. Thank you. It's okay. Thanks for comforting me. Aren't you too cute? I'll be off now. Thank you, Miss Hedwin. If you need me, I'll be at the church as usual. Thank you, Miss Hedwin. As she left, you could hear Arsham exhaling a long, deep one. You're incredible. You know that, Ichibe? You call almost losing a hand incredible? I meant your blue flames. This is a secret, but I've been trying to conjure that kind of flame for months now. The most I could do is summon out a phoenix flame, yet you did that spell like it was nothing. Almost as if by accident. Because it was. You're incredible. I wonder if I'll ever catch up to you. It's not like you have to. I mean, we all have strengths and weaknesses. I'm not above or below you or anything. We're equals, and people peak at different pace. Are we really equals? Every time I try to catch up, you run miles ahead of me. Oh, maybe if you weren't cursing ministry officials and manipulating other students, you could fall into my pace. I only do those because a loud knock interrupted Arsham's train of thought. Will it be Quill? Yep, it's the boys. Ichibe, Arsham, are you good? Red, what are you doing here? Excuse you, I'm here too. No hi, Quill, or thanks for coming. What are you two doing here? You were taking so long in here, darling. I nearly had a heart attack seeing you with that wound. I mean, worse than Thane's wound last semester, and he nearly lost 2 of his fingers. I was about to say, is that why he has this type of glove on? But no, it's just the same. Yeah, we couldn't take it anymore, dude. What's the holdup? Oh, unless we're interrupting something. Getting down and dirty on the infirmary bed? My Arsham, and I thought you were a gentleman. Arsham threw a pillow right in Quill's dramatically scandalized face. Do you ever stop talking, Quill? Ooh, is it a pillow fight? You're on. No, you idiot! Gah! Thane grabbed a cushion from the chair and smacked Arsham right in the face. Quill followed suit and snatched a pillow from the other bed, throwing both pillows at you. Oh, it's on. What in the... What is this? Oh no, we're down for the count. You were not sure how your trip to the infirmary turned into a full-blown pillow fight, but you're happy it did either way. Have you calmed down, you impudent brats? Oh, come on, Archie. You had fun, too. I don't know what you're talking about. Sure. By the way, what did Edwin say, Ichibe? You good? I can't use runes on my right hands for 3 days, but I should be fine. 3 days? But what about our mission? You had a mission? Bounty on some witch called Mesa. 500 grand for her head. That's where he's going with this. He's extremely opportunistic, isn't he? 500 grand? Are you serious? That is a lot of money. Which usually means a lot of risks or conditions. Don't worry, it's the latter. I think this witch is involved with the nobles, you know, Mesa's House of Desires. House of what? Never heard of it. Isn't that a whorehouse where only the 1% play in? It's highly exclusive even amongst the nobles and higher-ups. So exclusive that no one ever divulges where it is. Well, someone discovered that it might be less of a dirty secret, more of a witchy secret instead. Client warned me in Ichibe to go scope out the area and bust some heads. And how exactly can you get there? Client sent Ichibe an invite, should get us in. But with Ichibe's injury, we could really use some backup. You lovely boys up for a night out? 500k divided by 4 is still 125k. And where exactly did you receive this bounty, Quill? I didn't see it up on any job boards. It was posted moments ago. Look it up. Oh, he works fast. You a sneaky boy. Although skeptical, Arsham scrolled his phone. His face tensed after reading the post. It's very vague, and it seems like not even the client is sure if it's a witch or not. Yep, only speculation. If it's not a witch, then the pay is cut to only 1,000. Still not a bad gig. That makes more sense. You sure it's not the club themselves trying to market into the witch hunter scene? Well, even if it is, it's still a chance to enter the world's most elusive nightclub. Sounds fun, don't you think? Hubris doesn't suit you, Quill. No one posts a 500k bounty without solid understanding of risks and fears. Yeah, well, Ichibe and I already decided to go, so you can tag along or wait here and sing my victories after. I'm in. I could use the money to buy some blood. In RC. If Ichibe is going with that injury, then it's best if I come as well. Then it's settled. We'll rendezvous in Arsham's room Sunday on 7 p.m. sharp. And exactly why must we use my room? Because, unlike the rest of us, your room is a single. Why do you get a single room? Since we all know you somehow convinced that poor first year to drop out. He was annoying me, and I have no use for a hunter with no family name. And that's why you have followers instead of friends, Arsham. Besides us three, you love us, don't you? Stop. Despite looking annoyed at first, Arsham did put on a faint smile. Something I realized about him was... he's a manipulative asshole, there's no doubt about that, but he does have a sweet spot for your little quartet. And Leo, apparently. It's... different worlds, different morals. Although you couldn't call Arsham kind in your world, he was kind by this world's standards, I guess. As long as he didn't treat you like a pawn in his little game, you're fine with his current attitude. You coming, Ichibe? Dinner. You should eat something, then head straight to bed. Yes, Mom. Not you two. You had dinner with the boys and headed straight to bed. Ichibe? Arsham? Come in. Is Fia in here with you? No, why? I needed to talk to her, but I couldn't find her in her room. Huh? Do you know where she goes? Wait, you went to her room? Why? That's private. And I'm her sister. What else have you been doing in her room? Were you alone with her? I'm not doing anything unseemly with her if that's what you're worried about. Don't worry, you're still my favorite baker, Ichibe. You look lovely today, by the way. You know you always look good to me, dear. Oh, no, you always look good to me, dear heart. Okay, Romeo, you can get out now. Don't ask questions you don't want to hear the answers to, love. I'll see you in class. I wonder where Fia might be. If she's anything like my Fia, then it should have taken her ages to get ready in the morning. Does she have an early class? Oh, no. Worried, you decide to head out and look for Fia. She was probably still in the dorm somewhere, right? As he looked around for Fia on the girls' dorm floor, you heard a faint sob coming from the bathroom. Is that Fia? Fia, are you in here? Ichibe? I heard you crying. It wasn't me. It was Prim. Oh, Fia, what am I going to do? My father, how could he do this to us? Taking your surroundings, you noticed that your sister was stroking the blonde's back. She took on a fetal position, sitting on the bathroom floor as Fia crouched next to her, gently rubbing her back in a soothing circular pattern. What's wrong? Prim's father just sold their house and left her mom without leaving them a cent. What? Why? Why? That's what we're trying to figure out. My theory is simple. Her dad has a secret family, another set of wife and kids whom he loves more. What do you think, Grumbles? Fia, I'm right here! Oh, sorry, didn't think you'd hear that. But you know I'm not good at this comforting thing. Do you want hot cocoa to calm your nerves? I'm allergic to chocolate! Oh, she really does suck at this. Go make her some tea with lemon and bring me some concealer and a hairbrush. Why concealer and a hairbrush? You don't want the whole school to know you've been crying your eyes out in the bathroom now, would you? Oh, I didn't think about that. Okay, I'll be back. Fia scurried out of the room. You should really help with that girl's people skills, but for now... You had a sobbing teenager to deal with. Prim, right? My name's Ichibe. I'm sorry for my sister's attitude. I can lend an ear if you want. I just don't get it. We were fine. Last week was my parents' silver anniversary. We had a big party and everything. They even renewed their vows. But then my uncle took my dad on a boys' night out, and suddenly he didn't love her anymore. That he found someone else and was going to spend the rest of his life with her. Why? Did my uncle hook my dad up with a stripper or something? Are you sure it's another woman? What else can it be? I bet she's some whore who only wants my dad's money. I heard he even sold his company and land in Cash Street. He just took all the money and ran. I don't know where he is. Do you think he sold all his assets so he could live a new life with her in Vortec or something? What am I gonna do? My mother never worked a day in her life. And I don't know shit about working either. I had an allowance of 100k gold, for God's sake. Whoa. Am I supposed to do manual labor now? How am I supposed to pay for school? It is really messed up to do this to your children. Part of me wants to say find that hoe, but sue your dad? Because what if, like, it was a vampire or someone who could easily hurt this girl? Sue your dad. Yeah, you're still his child, so he needs to pay child support. Can't you go to court and deal with that? Child support? What's that? Wait, you don't have child support? Never heard of it. Well, it's... As you talked, you realized that parents had no obligations for child support. Even selling your children for slavery was still allowed! Your talk only confused Prim, but that seemed to calm her down a bit. She stopped crying and stared at you incredulously. Fia soon returned with everything you needed. You brushed the girl's hair with Fia, wiped her tears, and dabbed on some concealer. Calmer now, Prim smiled as she managed to pull herself together. How do I look? Like you haven't cried in the bathroom for a whole hour. Good enough. Thank you, both of you. I didn't really understand what you were trying to say, Ichibe, but I appreciate the sentiment. Goodbye now. Wouldn't want to be late for class. Well, now that's done. See you at lunch? Yeah, bye. God damn. You would have dark runes today. Mr. Dietrich put on his usual fake smile as he talked to class. You listened on before continuing with the rest of your day. I kind of want to know know where the heck... There he is! Hi! Lyle! Oh, hi. Oh, by the way, Ichibe, you caught a rare angel... I caught a rare angelfish if you want. Do you want it? Oh, I needed that. Thanks! You're welcome. What are you doing here? Looking for you. Me? Want to hang out? Oh, okay. Have you ever been to Lanar, Ichibe? The fishing village?
No, not yet.
I'm gonna have to find a place to wrap it up. I think my throat's getting tired or something. My voice. Really? Not even once despite all your years here? Oh, right, as a senior, I guess I shouldn't be a stranger to the place. I don't like to wander outside campus much. Oh, I guess you won't be interested in us heading there, huh? You want to take me to Lanar? He sheepishly nodded. I need to help Pike transport some goods in and out of town. I could use a hand. Oh, sure. I help. Don't expect much, so I haven't exercised in a while. It's fine. If anything, I appreciate the company. The people in Lanar are friendly, but the older fishermen still look at me funny. Wait, so you just need a friend to suffer along with you? When you put it that way. Oh, Lyle shrunk into himself to see me confused about wanting your company or saving you from one unsavory experience. As much as you like seeing him fidget and squirm, you decided to put an end to his misery. Hey, I'm just kidding. Lead the way. Alright, thank you. Lyle untied a small boat from the docks and extended a hand towards you to help you board the small vessel. You took his hand and sat snugly inside the vessel. He rowed the boat vigorously and the paddles made splashing sounds as he worked. How far is Lanar from here? Only about a couple miles away. It's really close but isolated all the same. The people there, they don't know anything about witches but are more afraid of mermaids and sirens. Sirens sometimes fly above the area in their bird forms, and mermaids occasionally appear on the shore, though they've never gotten close enough to cause any harm. It's beautiful. From afar, the place does look rather dead. For some reason, vegetation doesn't seem to grow well there. Their pork is divine, though. Ooh. You sound like a local. Pike showed me around a lot. He's waiting for us at the village. He already got most of the goods packed. Ooh, look how pretty that is. See? We're close. You turned around and saw the small island in front of you, surrounded by hilltops and lush autumn leaf trees. It's beautiful. I know. Lyle made a loud grunt before mooring the boat near the dock. Your head nearly hit the wooden pier, if not for a warm hand blocking the impact. Hello, ma'am. Careful, Lyle. A curvy woman in her 30s flashed a warm smile towards you. Even with a short glance, you could tell that this woman was related to Pike somehow. A daughter or a niece, perhaps. Hello, Margaret. Lyle greeted her shyly as he walked out of the boat, shaking her hand with pink dusted cheeks. So that's the type of woman he likes? MILFs? Lyle, the kiddos are all asking about you. They missed you. Oh, the village likes him. I'm happy for him. Sorry, I haven't dropped by the orphanage as much. School's really been running me thin. Of course, dear. No worries. Education first. I'm happy that you made friends outside the village, though. What's your name, little one? Oh, this is my roommate, Ichibe. Margaret. Nice to meet you, doll. Any friend of Lyle is a friend of mine. She grabbed your hand into a firm, enthusiastic handshake before inspecting the back of your hand with a keen interest. A bit pasty, aren't you? You should spend more time in the sun, dear. If you're free, my brood of children would love to play with you. Get your time out under the sky. How are the kids today anyway? No runaways? Runaways? Oh, the kids in the orphanage sometimes go missing, but they usually return after a while. Rebellious teens, you get the idea. Oh, and this is a recurring thing? Here in Lanar it is. I've personally tried to get the church involved, but they never listen to us here at this little Iola. I heard the Smiths had more luck since their girl went missing as well, but her friends think she eloped. And isn't that a scarier thought? Eloping at 14. My goodness. Kiara, right? I don't think she's the type to elope either. Oh, I know her parents told me not to, but I did ask for help from the headmaster. But he only said that he'll contact the church. Sorry. Oh no, what are you apologizing for? Sometimes things just happen, dear. Anyway, Ichibe, was it? Have you ever tried flax oil? It really helps quicken up a tan. Your skin will perk right up. You don't need to... Whoa! With a strong tug, Margaret pulled you into the village as Lyle tagged along. Come on, the show is starting soon. Oh, the puppet master? Wait for me. Does it look like Arsham? As you walked closer to the settlement, you saw a bunch of kids swarming a short yet striking man with large glasses on his face. The man held up toy puppets as dozens of kids sat obediently around him. Cheerful music started playing and a woman's recording could be heard as she narrated the scene. A puppet show? Oh, yes, that's Erwin. He's quite popular with the kids here. He's an outsider, but he's been in our village for almost 3 months now. Said he's looking for herbs here to cure his affliction. The poor lad's a mute. There's an herb that can fix that? Well, he says so. He's from Castry. So their knowledge of medicine is far more advanced than ours. I decide not to question it. Won't make much sense to me anyways. Oh, it's Lyle! Hey, Steve, it's Lyle! Oh, I'm happy for him. As Lyle made his presence known, most of the kids left the show and swarmed Lyle instead, asking to be picked up. Lyle indulged their requests. He picked them up one by one before letting 3 small toddlers climb up to his shoulders and head. From the corner of your eyes, you could see Erwin being unhappy with the situation. His performance was left with merely 1 or 2 audience members. Aww. One child caught your eye as you could see he was clearly blind, using his friend's hand to guide him to the crowd. I hear Lyle laughing. Is he really here? Yep, he's here, and he brought a friend, the blue ones. Blue ones? Is it because of the uniform? Blue! One child pointed at you as she gestured to be picked up, lifting your arms to the sky. Lyle eyed you wearily, as if he was afraid you'd do anything to the kid. Yay! The child squealed as you bounced her up and down. The kids here are so defenseless. I can kidnap you, you know. Everyone knows each other around these parts. They don't know any better. Oh. Did I hear that? Did I say that part out loud? Didn't seem like it. After giving the girl a quick spin, you placed her back on the ground. She laughed giddily before joining the other kids in a game of tag. You're quite the popular one here, aren't you? Lyle beamed at that. The kids here don't know about witches. They aren't scared of my eyes. I think that's why Erwin sticks around here too, though I'm not really sure what he is. He's not a witch at least, I don't think so, but maybe he's a halfling like me? Erwin, the puppeteer? Yeah, his eyes are different. Let me see something. I was gonna say, maybe he could be Arsham's father, but the eyes aren't the same color. They're more pale. Ah! Hold on. I feel like something got in my eye. Like, I swear to God, it feels like something is in my eye. That's really annoying. God, that's so weird to have to do, but... Like, I'm not seeing anything, but I can feel something. Ah. Fuck. You shamelessly twisted your head towards Erwin, looking at his eyes, and noticed that they had a unique rainbow shade to them. Erwin noticed your attention and tilted his head, writing a big question mark in his book before showing it to you. Sorry, didn't mean to stare. Embarrassed, you and Lyle lowered your heads as you walked away to the market where Pike and Margaret waited ahead. I feel like I've seen his eyes somewhere before. But where? As you got lost in thought, Lyle started passing crate after crate of fish to you. You flinched back as you weren't expecting the heavy load. Oof! Oh, sorry, was that too much? Don't bring up the runes. They don't know about that. You're killing me. Sorry. Lyle pulled one load after another from you. The weight didn't seem to bother him much. Many young men and women could be seen ogling Lyle as he made his way back to the docks. Not that you could blame him. He was quite the feast for his eyes. Well, feast for the eyes. Looking at his back, he couldn't help but feel that he would be better off as a fisherman than a witch hunter. You wonder why he wouldn't just drop out of school and go work with Pike. Actually, how did he enroll? There was so much you don't know about your roommate, so many mysteries to uncover. Ready to go? His question snapped you back to reality. Sure? That sounded like a question. Is something on your mind? Well... I think this would be kind of like the nicer thing to say. Would it be? Let me see. You really feel like you belong here. Pike said so too. I do love the sea and gardening, though Pike said it's useless to do that in these lands. Still, what I would give to have my own land or boat, growing or catching my own food. Oh no, imagine just a cottage lifestyle with this man. You do give off that charming farmer boy vibe. It suits you, so what's stopping you? Sorry? Just drop out and become a farmer or a fisherman? I can't. I made a promise to the church. When I sought refuge here, the church told me I could stay as long as I proved my loyalty by becoming a witch hunter. In exchange, they take care of me as an orphan of the church. Oh, so you're stuck here? At least for 4 more years, but it's okay. As long as I've done my part, they'll let me go. You really believe that? Well... He went silent. Of course he did that. Even you knew that the church was lying to him. You could expect as much after all you've seen around here. You know, where I came from, fishermen and farmers are highly sought after. And there are no witches around to hunt you down either. No witches. How? Do you live in Vortec? Is that why? No. I live elsewhere, but I can't go back for now. I see. Can I come with you? When you go back home, can I come visit? Oh. Can he? I mean, Cole and I haven't even talked about sending me back home yet. But I mean, when there's a hole, there's a way, right? As long as the gateway opens, I can probably bring a friend. Right? You know what? Sure. I'd love to try. Promise? Aww. Oh my god, he's so cute. Oh my god, he's so precious. Lyle extended a pinky out, clearly hoping that you would take it. You reluctantly linked your pinkies together. Lyle swung it up and down while humming a familiar tune. My heart is open for tonight, though my lips are sealed tight. A promise is made, as it rings true. I won't break my word to you. Now it's official. I want to hit my wall. That is so cute. Satisfied he broke your fingers. Satisfied, he broke your fingers apart, grinning as he did so. My heart, so innocent, so pure. Never change, Lyle. In a better mood now, Lyle quickly rode to Gamora as you talked about each other's fishing feats and shared cooking recipes. You hoped that once this whole witch thing was over, you could really bring Lyle with you. He was a good man, who was far too soft for this world. Arriving at the docks, you quickly moved the goods out from the boat to the locals nearby. A local gave Lyle a strong glare, but otherwise didn't say anything, as you flashed him that signature smile of yours. Overall, the transport ran quite smoothly, and you managed to finish earlier than you thought you would. You headed back to your homes and retired for the night. Oh. Where do we get a diary? Alright, for the time being though, I think that's good. I think my voice also just wants a break because from the reading, I've been speaking for about 4.5 solid hours. But there's more to this than I thought. I wasn't expecting fishing and cooking, which looking at it, I shouldn't be too surprised because it's about a magic academy. So cool. I think I will definitely play more of this. I'm very interested with what they're already building up to. And I can't say, like, I think I might be leaning more towards Lyle right now, but the stuff we already also learned with Quill is already super cute. So I will likely play this again next week. Thank you for coming in, guys, for hanging out with me. I will be back tomorrow around 8 p.m. Central for more Stardew Valley. We're starting year 2 finally. And if you came in late and want to see more of Bewitching Sinners, you can find the VOD up on my YouTube channel in a couple hours. The YouTube channel is Isekaied as well. And I have the schedule posted there. So feel free to go and check that out. Follow me here if you'll be notified whenever I go live, and maybe even subscribe to me on YouTube. But that is if you wish, of course. I hope to see you guys at another stream. I hope you all stay safe and take care. Bye!